in the park, please. What are y'all bringing from Mexico?
Nothing.
So nothing to declare?
No.
Have a good day.
You too, thank you.
Hello. Where are you going today?
Going home, San Diego.
What did you do in Mexico? Okay. When was the last time you crossed the border?
I don't know. It should be on the file.
Well, why don't you tell me? You're busy?
I can give you my social security, maybe.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying like because my dad's name, his name's Javier. I'm Javier.
I'm not asking you about your dad's name. How often do you cross the border? He avoided my questions. He doesn't have many crossings, and he's nervous. Okay, what are you bringing with you?
I have dirty clothes in my trunk.
Okay. All right, does the trunk open? All right, just park your car and open it. He said those dirty clothes there, but it's empty. I don't like it, so I'm about to send the individual back for secondary inspection. We'll see if he has something that I can't see here.
Not every vehicle comes through like that with all that mud on the bottom. Sometimes they spray fake mud under the vehicle to maybe hide a non-factory compartment. It's not that it's not normal, it is, right? Because there's a lot of mud and dirt roads in Mexico. However, it almost looks too perfect. You're gonna open the hood, okay?
You don't need my keys.
Just leave them here.
Sorry, it's a new car, so I'm not.
When did you get the vehicle?
Last 20th.
So you've had it for less than a month now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, do me a favor, just go ahead, stand on that table over there where the other officers are at. Thank you. He stated he just bought the car on the 20th of last month. He didn't even know how to open the hood. Good indicator that it may not be his vehicle. Maybe he's just driving it in. We'll do a quick 7-point, make sure there's no tampering or any compartments that may be concealing any illegal narcotics. That's good. Yeah.
Hands up! Looks like they found something on them.
Do you have any other weapons in the vehicle? Any other weapons?
You have a knife in your right pocket. Okay.
The driver of the vehicle, due to his nervous behavior, we conducted an immediate pat-down. We found a pocket knife in his right pocket, and he also had a gun on the back of his waistband. So he was taken to a more secure area. That way we can check him thoroughly. The weapon appears to be customized. It's what we consider a ghost gun. That's where the serial number should be when you purchase a firearm legally. Pretty much the individual purchased separate pieces of a firearm and assembled it. What's gonna happen is we're gonna seize the weapon and it's gonna be sent to one of our vaults for further processing, possibly even destroyed. Had he done this the right way, purchased the gun, registering it, declaring it, and having proper permits to cross it, everything would have been fine. We have to be safe. We have to be sure that he does not attempt to do this again, because next time it may be loaded.
Because you know any traffic coming from the east towards mainland Puerto Rico.
Stand by, search.
Puerto Rico is a commonwealth of the U.S.
It's a United States territory, and as beautiful as it is a high-use corridor for maritime smuggling.
We're heading north.
Air and Marine Operations is a federal law enforcement agency, a part of Customs and Border Protection. The mission of this unit is to secure the border of Puerto Rico and the U.S. Virgin Islands from illicit trade or smuggling of narcotics or smuggling of people.
¿Cómo está la pesca hoy? Regular.
We have planes and helicopters that help protect the sky and help the mariners search the water.
Copy, we'll keep an eye out.
And we have the boats to conduct the intercepts and to put hands on the individuals that are smuggling into the United States.
Sounds good.
The major trends here is mostly cocaine being smuggled into Puerto Rico. And it comes from St. Thomas, St. Croix, Venezuela, and it comes from Dominican Republic or St. Martin mostly. So there's really many different avenues that the smugglers have to bring narcotics into the United States, specifically from Puerto Rico.
¿Qué pescaste? ¿Cogiste algo? ¿Langosta?
It could happen daytime and nighttime. If we're not there, they're going to try to bring it in, so.
Buenos días. Aduana, ¿cómo está? ¿Tienes un buzo dentro del agua?
La bandera se me acaba de caer hace
Sí, por eso me pego, porque no veo la bandera de buzo.
acaba de caer, hermano.
¿Han pescado algo?
Una langosta aquí.
Ok. ¿Están llenos los tanques de oxígeno?
Lleno de buceo.
Ok.
A lot of times in these oxygen tanks for scuba diving, they have compartments in there. They bring a lot of contraband in those oxygen tanks, so we've seen this guy before, so he's from the area, he's a local. But we have to get close and make sure that, there's nothing else going on, so he was good to go.
Está bien, hermano, gracias. Que tenga buen día.
We're here in Laredo, Texas, and this is a cargo facility.
We process all the commercial trucks that are coming in from Mexico. Buenas tardes. Permiten. We inspect every truck, just looking out for the narcotics, looking out for the stuff that not supposed to be coming in. I mean, you're talking about auto parts, food items, vegetables, anything that is produced in Mexico, and anything that triggers any type of indicator that something doesn't seem right from the driver's behavior, from the truck they're bringing in. We do refer them in for a secondary inspection.
Baby shoes. So we need to check on the
lead.
On the lead for these right here.
They're gonna put this stuff in their mouth. There seems to be a plastic on the leather sandal. I'm compliance investigator for U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission. So we work in conjunction with CBP to eliminate any children's products that are coming in with violations. Our XRF analyzer is an equipment in which we use to scan for lead paint. The threshold for the lead limits would be 90 parts per million. It's positive for lead. It's coming out at 600 parts per million.
The white plastic?
Yeah.
it will be seized. And after seizure, more than likely, they will be destroyed. All right, we have another shipment over here. What I've been seeing lately is shipments with trademark and copyright issues coming in 1 or 2 boxes through the UPS daily trucks. Nothing that will entail using a large trailer load. This is a shipment of some dolls. Checking for lead.
Failed, and it's 160 parts per million of lead.
So it definitely has lead on them.
Yes.
This shipment is counterfeit dolls.
Why do they use lead?
My understanding, the lead gives it more of a vibrant look to the color.
And I think it also lasts longer with lead. At a certain age, especially little children, they're gonna start ingesting that lead into the system, which might cause some type of deformities or brain dysfunction. The eyebrow paint also has lead on it.
Yes. So it's over the threshold for the parts per limit of lead.
The dolls came up positive on 2 or 3 areas. They will be destroyed.
Pack it up. The fact that we can stop shipments from coming in that will be sold in flea markets or given to children by parents, relatives. You know, we're making a difference, stopping it here at the border.
We're currently responding to a call out for a vessel traveling south towards one of our neighbor islands here, Vieques. Ready? We just acquired the target on radar, and we're going to conduct an intercept right now.
I'm gonna stay in the 12 nautical miles area.
Yeah.
We get something, hopefully we do what we do.
If we see anything coming out, it's gonna be good traffic.
Maybe something right here.
Oh, it's coming this way? I don't see it.
You don't see it?
No. You turn off the lights.
You guys see any lights? Do you guys see any lights on the boat?
Okay, I got lights now, I think.
They're on the run.
Can you light them up?
Check the water just in case they throw anything.
I'm gonna check out the shotgun just in case. Sending my warning. Buenas noches. ¿De dónde son ustedes? ¿Qué estaban haciendo en Culebra?
Vamos allá de por aquí.
¿Vacilando? ¿Cuál es?
No, si no, siempre venimos para acá.
¿Algo en el bote que debamos saber?
No.
Nada. ¿Qué pasó con las luces?
Tenemos sin luz y mira, yo estoy trabajando corriente ahora. Y esta cosa me da corriente.
They don't have any type of electronics on their boat. They don't have any navigational lights, so that tends to give us some suspicion.
¿Nos escuchaste o qué fue?
No.
¿O nos viste que veníamos ya?
Yo vi que ustedes venían y yo tenía la luz así. Mira, para que la luz mía no sirve. La luz se me deja así. ¿Qué luz tú estabas usando? Mi teléfono. El teléfono.
Papá, tú sabes que no puedes estar sin luces de navegación. Sabes que si vuelvo a ver el bote sin luces... Tú eres buena gente, pero...
No va a pasar.
Dale, suavecito. Dale, suavecito. Ahí está. We've seen these guys before. We stop them quite often in this area. We guide them on the right path and we send them home.
Here at the Port Laredo, we're looking for drugs, agricultural items, anything that is considered contraband coming to the U.S., we're looking for.
A day, I'm gonna say that we'll probably do between 45 and 60 inspections of different commodities. They've offloaded other boxes here. These are roses coming from Mexico City.
We're looking for any actionable pests or any disease that might be found on the flowers. Usually the larva that we find on roses is pretty big, so we'll be able to see it behind the white background.
On cut flowers, we're basically looking for any type of insect that may be chewing on the leaves of the flowers. We're looking for snails, we're looking for slugs, any insect, any mollusk that is not known to be in the U.S. Did you check the floor of the trailer?
Oh, okay. I found something. This is a moth. I'm not sure yet what larva this is from.
Oh.
I don't know if it's alive or not.
Okay. If it's alive, this truck needs to make its way back to Mexico immediately. All right, let me go check on this. When a tentative invasive species of a pest comes in, these insects can begin to reproduce and they will cause havoc on the industry. These flowers are going all over the country. So there is high risk in the cargo environment as opposed to grandma bringing a couple of mangoes or apples in her bags from Mexico. Okay. And so we're gonna put it on this scope to see if we can actually see it move. All right, so it's an adult moth. This was found on the floor of the trailer. It looks like it's dead. The specimen needs to be alive in order for us to take enforcement action. So we will go ahead and release that truck.
If you guys can search north and see if any vessel traffic is there. Over.
There's quite a lot of boat traffic here on the east side of Puerto Rico. While out on a patrol, we're looking for certain traffic patterns of where the vessel departs from and where the vessel's going. It's a sailboat. Most of the time we're looking for smuggling narcotics. However, there are also times that human beings are actually being smuggled.
Yeah, we'll keep back on that way. Right there.
You're flashing a light to us.
Guys, closer. You're good. You're good. They're stationary.
Capitán, ¿cómo está? Ah, pero no está dentro de la embarcación.
Let me see how close I can get to that boat.
Geographic received a report of a 28-foot vessel, green in color and brown, taking on water with one person on board.
Viene, voy para allá, míralo, lo tienes ahí, lo tienes ahí, lo tienes ahí.
Okay.
Ya te vi.
That's a sailboat.
Yeah, he's on the rocks hard.
Position is as follows: 18 degrees, 22 north.
Mira, pégate a él, porque esa gente tiene que verse eso. It's too shallow for us. What we're gonna cause 2 accidents.
Yo no puedo llegar a donde tú estás porque me voy a quedar encallado y está cerca de la orilla.
One person on board is too shallow.
Yo no me puedo acercar tanto porque me quedo encallado. Está hundiendo.
La embarcación, si le está cogiendo agua, la trabajamos después. Lo importante es que tengas el salvavidas. Many persons in the water. Capitán, que lo escucha, póngase un salvavidas. Póngase un salvavidas, por favor.
Sí, lo que pasa es que me está empujando el suelo y no quiero que me cargue para allá. All this rock, right?
Yeah.
Es que no me puedo pegar allá. Es que no te pegues más. ¡Ya saliste!
Like they're on a kayak.
Ya. Ven acá, suave, dale.
Rolling towards you guys.
Está bien, ya te tenemos aquí, dale, tranquilo. Vas a coger los starboard side. Dale, you got it at 1 o'clock. Turn to the left.
Turning.
Turn to the left. Mira, jefe, te voy a tirar esa bebida cuando lo cojas, dale.
Hey,
Lo tienes ahí, dale, cógelo. Cógelo, espérate, tranquilo. Dale, ahí está.
Get in there and
Con calma, quédate agarrado. Te vamos a sacar los papeles.
Start moving out.
Moving forward.
Here, hand me your kayak. I got it.
I'll get the kayak.
Here you go. I got it.
Dale.
Hold on. Just watch the engines.
Aguanta. Para. Vale, tranquilo. Ya estamos aquí. Dale, un rapazo.
Hey, any more people?
¿Hay alguien más adentro contigo, papá? No.
The other ones? The other 2 went to shore?
It won't feel big, because if you don't
All right. Good. Any hurt? Any injuries? TP?
My knee.
Just knee?
That's
Okay, you're good. You speak English?
I hit it real bad. That's
On the reef?
Other than that, I'm good.
Okay. All right, here, come. Get up here. Sit down on the bench here. So we got 1 person on board, ran aground. He dropped sail. He lives on the boat as well. Kayaked out to our boat.
I was sailing. I was under sail. I was fishing.
Yeah.
I hit that crown, and that was it, man.
Yeah. The breakers just kept on pushing you in. We're bringing him back to Villa Marina. We're gonna have EMS check out his knee. You're good on the bow. Puerto del Rey is the largest marina in the Caribbean, so there's quite a lot of people that come in distress and need assistance. And if we're out there, we're obviously gonna go and help save a life or help someone in distress if needed. You're good. So at this point, we're gonna go patrol the eastern part of Puerto Rico for any signs of smuggling activity going on.
Dogs are specifically trained to detect concealed people that are hiding in the trunk of a vehicle or in a non-factory compartment, something like that. Those dogs are also scent associated to detect the odors of marijuana, fentanyl, methamphetamine, cocaine, heroin, and ecstasy.
That was my dog. Yeah.
These animals are capable of detecting, sniffing out even one molecule of that substance. So it could be a large stash, a big bundle of whatever that controlled substance is, all the way down to something that's microscopic that we can't see.
Oh, that's a good girl. Wiggy.
She's hidden underneath.
Oh, wiggy, fuck. Wiggy. Oh, that's a good girl. Oh.
We can go take a look at the car. Go ahead, let's take it in. The vehicle is going to get taken into vehicle secondary, and the driver, they're going to be detained while we inspect the vehicle.
Just see where it's at.
See it?
It's right here.
There's something in here. The whole bumper has got a special compartment. Normally this has foam inside. Go ahead and take it, we'll follow you. The officer will take it into the secure controlled area, search the whole vehicle, and try to see if it's gonna have any drugs in there.
This is where the dog alerted, so it looks like we have an access panel here. And there it is. It's probably some sort of narcotics. A couple more on that end.
We still need to inspect the vehicle just in case they have it concealed everywhere else. The seat is completely loose. This floor, it's too high. Just a distance of about that much between the two floors. The seats have a lot of markings on the screw that holds the seat. So more than likely it's got a floor compartment there. Watch your hand. Should come out.
Looks like this is cut, this carpet here. It's glued down, also not normal. Yep, there's an access panel there. I can already see a package there. They're pretty tight in here and very greasy. More than likely, they tried to mask some smell by adding something on the packages. Whew. Stuff's hard to get out.
Yeah.
This goes all the way to the front. This is definitely one of the better ones. It used to be where you can just pop a trunk and find something. However, more times than often, they're smuggling through deep concealment like this. Luckily, we have some of the best canines in the world and also officers.
10-9 broke here.
Why don't you cut one of those ones and one of these ones?
Yeah. Since these packages are different color-wise, it might be two different products. So I'm gonna test one of each of these. So it's looking like a crystal-like substance. We're gonna go ahead and scan. Yep, positive for methamphetamine. Meth is probably most common than any other narcotic coming through, probably because it's cheaper than, say, cocaine or heroin, so they're not afraid to lose it. So it feels like the same thing, but we want to be sure. Same thing, cut in the corner.
There we go.
Yeah, so just like we thought, positive for the properties of methamphetamine.
We'll go ahead and weigh it.
So 25 packages. Looks like we got just over 12 kilos, about $60,000 in street value. Here at San Isidro, this is a small seizure compared to some of the ones we've had. But if you look at it on the big scale, it's saving a lot of lives. The drugs are going to be seized. Eventually, they're going to go to a burn site, which will dispose of them. And the subject is going to be placed under arrest for the importation of narcotics into the United States.
Another one bites the dust.
This one, Laredo, Texas, is located on the southern part of Texas. This is a major drug corridor. All the narcos like it because it goes straight from 35 north, and after that connects 10, So it's the perfect, ideal location. It goes all over the U.S. This one manifested as a bakery machine. I mean, you gotta think about it. This thing's got compressors. They could hide it behind the metal, like a metal shielding. It's got those cylinders there. I mean, anywhere you got the brackets where they can load it up, it's endless. But these look pretty good, and the inspection is negative.
Buenas tardes. Something doesn't seem right. I've noticed that he wasn't a frequent crosser through this port of entry, and that the vehicle hadn't crossed, at least in the last 6 months. Le vas a pasar a los rayos X, los rayos de bodega. So that's what triggered me for me to refer the driver for an X-ray examination. Thank you, sir. Once the vehicle was examined at the X-ray, it did show an anomaly, and he was referring for further inspection here at the set dock.
We offloaded the merchandise. It's a heavy. It's 3 tables. Supposedly the use is for grilling. We never seen that merchandise cross through here. Those type of tables. Knock it down. Just flip. No, we're gonna have to hit it by hand. Where's the drill?
Yeah.
There we go. It's a green leafy substance. You have the tisket? There you go.
That is positive for marijuana.
There's gotta be a trap door somewhere. Where is it?
We think it has to be the ends, though.
We're gonna actually go in there and pry the thing open. It's gonna be hard. Let's take them off.
Solid.
Watch out. There you go. Installation and everything. Oh, it's gonna be a long night.
you guys can search North Louisa area and see if any vessel traffic is there. We are searching the west side of the riverbed.
Mike 2800 Fajardo agents are about a half hour from the scene.
Okay, copy.
We got some intel of some suspicious people up on the beach in Louisa, which is just east of San Juan. Usually this relates to drugs coming into Puerto Rico, and the smugglers heading back with possibly currency or weapons. So we see a lot of action coming from all over the surrounding areas of Puerto Rico. Can you scan farther out to see if we come up with a vessel?
Yeah, 10-4, we're actually approaching the area as we speak. We'll be on the lookout, check any vessels leaving the area.
10-4.
We're just a little bit offshore right now.
10-4. So we'll try to take the guys on land, and we can go after what's in the water as well.
Okay, sounds good.
They have not spotted anything yet, but it's heavily brushed area. So we'll see when we get there if we come up with anything. Let's start heading down to this beach here and just go with it, you know? Usually the people on the beach are gonna be the ground pickup crew. If they're hanging out up there, a boat's gonna be coming into Puerto Rico with cocaine, and they are gonna take that cocaine and put it into vehicles and bring it to the continental United States.
There's nothing on the shoreline. I don't know if they're already left the area. We're searching right now.
Someone walk this. They came from this way, it looks like.
There is a vehicle on the other side of the Louisa River mouth. Got unit. Subject are trailing off to run.
They're running. They're moving in the brush. So we just arrived here on scene. The suspects might be moving on foot away from the actual location.
We lost it on the brush.
So we're gonna try to identify the location and then try to locate the suspects. Where possible contraband could be there.
There's nothing on the shoreline. Just beyond the beach is a pretty heavily wooded area. I cannot see it. Hey guys, are you copy? Nothing in the inlet of the river. I don't see anything on the actual beach. 10-4.
Nada. Here's a marker right here. It could be a guide marker for the land-based crew just to know where they're at.
Keep on it.
Got it?
Where is it? Back in here?
Yeah, we got some gas cans here on the beach.
These fuel canisters are used to refuel vessels that either come from Dominican Republic or St. Martin after they've brought in a load of most likely cocaine. Once they hit the beach with the cocaine, they unload the cocaine. Pickup team will then refuel and put these fuel drums onto the vessel, and that vessel will then return back home to either St. Martin or back to Dominican Republic.
Give us a pretty good scan, not picking anything up.
10-4, thank you. Well, at least we found them. So at this point, we're gonna leave the fuel canisters there and we're gonna monitor the location. We're also gonna let our air assets know that this location could be a hotspot for tomorrow night or the following night. So we'll have them fly that to see if we can pick up a vessel coming in with cocaine.
There you go.
Dude, it's ridiculous. That table had so many layers on it. It had the wood, it had the cement board, some sheet metal, and it was all welded in, so whatever we could use, we did it.
You want to take a look?
It's one of the most difficult compartments, personally, that I had to open up to extract the narcotics. It's a good thing that we have some good teammates here. Guys, thank you. Good job. I need a chiral day tomorrow. 31.5 plus 26.40.
258 bundles, 129.6 kilos.
We waited, we marked the drugs. They're gonna get sent to the main vault. Don't drop the merch. The subject was turned over to HSI for further investigation.
Hello. Good morning. How are you?
Good.
So where are you going so early?
So today we're processing on primary, inspecting vehicles entering from Mexico.
Pudiera abrir la cajuela.
In hopes that we can stop any contraband or making their way into the country.
Buenos días, señor. For the most part, the people coming across, they're coming for legitimate reasons.
What brings you to Mexico?
They're going to work, or they're going to school, they're going to visit family. But that one person or group of people that are trying to bring dangerous drugs across the border, it's what we're trying to look for.
¿Pasado por el rayos X aquí antes? Sí, okay. Lane 7, referral. Todo derecho, por favor.
Hey!
Tiene que pasar a revisión.
Sí, voy a revisión.
Allá está revisión del otro lado. Se venía por donde salen los carros. Nos da la impresión de que está invadiendo inspección.
Discúlpame, no sé. No. A ver,
¿Tiene algo que declarar en su vehículo?
No, nada. Todo. Pongo una cita ahorita a las 11 de la mañana. Por favor.
Porque ahorita lo que va a pasar, va a seguir al oficial, allá en la esquina, a mano derecha. She should have gone right to secondary inspection. Instead, she went straight. When that happens, it's normally because they're hiding something that shouldn't be entering the country, something prohibited or contraband. Right now, she's going to be escorted into vehicle secondary. We're going to inspect that vehicle thoroughly and make sure there's nothing that shouldn't be coming in.
Hello, do you speak English?
No.
¿No? ¿Tiene su documento?
Sí, claro.
Cuando el oficial le dijo a usted que le iba a mandar a revisión, ¿qué fue lo que sucedió?
Ok, y como ando así, pues con la preocupación de
Sí.
todo esto, yo juré que era por acá y me iba a meter por acá.
Ajá.
Nunca me fijé de la entrada de allá, te lo juro por mi madre. Nunca me fijé.
Ok, ¿es su vehículo, señora?
Es mi vehículo, tengo todos los documentos, aquí está.
Ok, voy a revisar su vehículo y después de eso yo le voy a decir si va a poder entrar o no va a poder entrar a Estados Unidos. ¿Ok?
Yo me
Está bien, señora. Jálale al cofre, a la cajuela, necesito que se baje, por favor. I am satisfied with your 7-point inspection of the vehicle, so I'm gonna go ahead and release the person. Señora, dijo el supervisor que está bien, que puede entrar al país a hacer lo que tiene que hacer, ¿ok? Puede cerrar su cofre. It was just confusion. Sometimes it happens. Que le vaya bien. De nada. She's good to go north. I'm gonna go ahead and look for the next vehicle that we need to inspect.
Miami is the gateway to the United States from the Caribbean and South America.
Hola, ¿cómo está, señor? ¿A dónde vas?
Los Ángeles.
But now they're starting to pick up after this pandemic. We get smugglers from everywhere.
What are you guys bringing back?
Ourselves.
Any gifts, any merchandise?
No.
That's it? Welcome back, guys. Thank you.
Our flights have increased, so the amount of interactions we're having have increased.
¿Y por qué 4 meses acá?
Mi hermana es ciudadana americana.
Okay.
We're gonna focus on this flight coming in from Lima, Peru today. What we rely on to make referrals is behavior. The more people that we talk to, the more we're gonna see who's being nervous and who's not being nervous. What stories make sense, what stories do not make sense.
Passport, please. La razón que vienen a Estados Unidos.
Para pasear.
Ok. ¿Esta es la primera vez que vienen a Estados Unidos? ¿Cuándo fueron la última vez?
La mía hace 20 días.
Oh, estaba aquí 20 días atrás.
Ajá.
So, ¿por qué
15
tan
días,
rápido?
15 días.
¿Por qué tan
Porque
rápido?
vine con una amiga
Ok.
y de ahí vengo con mi hermana.
Ok. ¿Cuándo compraron los vuelos para venir hoy?
Hace una semana.
One of them was here like 15 days ago. She said she was supposedly with a friend vacationing. Now she's coming back with her younger sister to do some more vacationing. There's enough there for me to like, all right, let's do a further inspection. Ok, vamos a bajar abajo, va a buscar las maletas y va a chequear las maletas. Okay, vamos. ¿Cómo tú compras los vuelos cuando vienes a Estados Unidos?
Mi esposo le compró por agencia de viajes.
Ok, pero usan carta de crédito.
O efectivo.
Efectivo. Oh, okay. He's waiting for their bags, so hopefully they come around. ¿Viene?
No.
Cuando entregaron las maletas, ellos te dan unos tickets. So, ¿dónde están los tickets?
Eso no me dieron.
Y llegaron con tiempo a no. Try to figure out where these bags are. Sometimes they act like, oh yeah, our bags aren't here, and they might be on the carousel. And they just don't want to point them out and claim them.
We find a lot of narcotics in the mail, but it's always changing. Right now, we're seeing a lot of weapons parts.
This is called a selector switch. This will convert your semi-automatic Glock handgun into a fully automatic just by pressing that switch right there.
This one was manifested as tractor parts, but looks like parts for some sort of assault rifle. You don't know where these guns are gonna end up, terrorist groups or general criminal activity.
These parts could really do some damage to you or could end up taking somebody's life that you care about.
Good morning. We're here for these two parcels. They both came in from China. They're manifested as automobile oil filters, but they're silencers for a rifle. This seems like a pistol silencer. They're both going to a subject in Manhattan who has a criminal history, convicted felon.
The intel that we gathered is that this individual has prior Irish-American organized crime ties and dealing with firearms.
The operation today is going to be a controlled delivery of these two parcels to the target in Manhattan. Afterwards, we will do a search warrant of his residence. Under the theory that if you ordered a silencer, you will likely own a weapon that these silencers are attached to.
If you report towards the plan, you'll see there's a photo of him. Like we said, it's firearms-related offenses, so he might be armed, so we'll be extra cautious as always.
God forbid there's any shots fired or anything like that. We'll try to assess the situation. We'll tactically retreat. We'll isolate and contain.
All right, any questions? All right, thanks.
Radio check, radio check. Referral leaning.
You got a target, Petty? Anything good?
Tiene que pasar la revisión. Todo derecho, por favor.
We have a target vehicle. There's like 2 batteries in the back seat area. This is abnormal to see these old batteries just kind of thrown there. I requested a canine, and then he's going to come over to our vehicle, and we're going to wait to see what happens.
Dog's hitting.
We have a positive alert to the back seat area. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at it and see if there's any kind of anomalies. And as you can see here, something's already not normal. I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at him a little better. And this appears to be some kind of bondo that's possibly concealing something inside. They do a pretty professional job of sealing it up. We have some kind of foil placed on this. have markings. We have some kind of, looks like crystal substance in here. We're gonna have another commodity in here, some kind of a blue pill. We're gonna test it. Methamphetamine. So we're now gonna go test the other commodity of pills that we have also.
And it is positive for fentanyl.
After we've seized the commodities, the individual will be arrested. He will be turned over to HSI and will also impound his vehicle. Our job here is to interdict narcotics. So we've done a great job.
Y no la sacan todavía. Que este es el vuelo de Lima.
No veo las maletas.
There was a lot of signs there, so those bags got to come through us. And we've seen this before. They don't want to claim their bag because they load them with narcotics. Todas las maletas están en la correa. Okay, vamos a ir a hablar con la gente de American Airlines. Your boarding pass.
No, las maletas no las mandaron. No mandaron las maletas porque
Pues,
se quedaron en Lima.
Okay.
Ustedes se quedan aquí en Miami, ¿verdad? Sí. Y ahí me envían las maletas. Esa maleta, exacto, para que te la puedas.
Okay, gracias. So bags didn't make it. We're just gonna do inspection on what they brought, a carry-on. Okay, vamos a poner las maletas aquí. ¿Cuánto dinero está en efectivo?
1,400.
¿Y tú?
Por ahí. Ella tarjeta de crédito.
All right. We're gonna double check, make sure that the bags themselves, nothing's concealed within the bags. If you look at the screws, they're being stripped, so this thing's been open a couple times. Sometimes they open them up because they load them with narcotics, so we're gonna put it through the x-ray, see what the x-ray tells us. These are heavy. Este es nuevo, con los de esos bien grandes. Those are heavy sneakers, big soles, so we're just gonna put them through x-ray and see what's inside. All right. When we look at x-ray, it should be consistent, the rubber and all that. If you have something solid in there, like or narcotic, anything like that, you're gonna see it within. It looks good. Okay. Everything good, okay?
Gracias.
There was a lot of signs there. And then the shoes, those thick shoes, they're bringing them in there. Carry-ons, why ain't they in the check bag? But we didn't find anything, so wish them luck, have fun, and move on.
The recipient of their silencers is known to law enforcement as an individual associated with an organized crime family. He's got a criminal history linked to arms trafficking and illegal gun sales. In New York City, if you're a convicted felon, there's no legitimate reason to want to silence a handgun unless you're going to do harm to someone or keep your activity away from law enforcement. All operations are dangerous. This one in particular, we are extra cautious because we feel it's going to be likely that he will have other firearms. So during the operation, we will call the recipient down to the lobby to get his package and arrest the individual in a situation where it's not likely he's going to have access to a firearm. But anything could happen.
All right, field teams, be advised. I just pulled up the clinic to see what's going on. Careful. For about a couple minutes now.
All right, good copy. Arriving on scene, we're right here. It's the next corner. It's a residential building, which is very busy. Okay, Gio, we're in position.
All right, cool.
It's really just a waiting game.
Where are you headed to right now, man?
Brother.
Brother? Is that where you live?
Yeah.
Yeah, where are you coming from right now?
Just I came to visit my mom.
Mexicali?
Yeah, she lives out here in Mexicali.
Yeah. So you got nothing to declare from Mexico today?
No,
nothing at all? How long were you in Mexico for?
just overnight.
You were started secondary before?
Yeah. Yeah, the same like every time, man.
Yeah.
Referral?
I'm gonna send you a secondary inspection, all right, man? You had a bunch of junk in the inside of the vehicle. If there's too much junk, I can't perform an inspection here like a full. That'd take too long. But so I'd rather just send it in, and the other officer can do a more detailed and further inspection for that. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good.
I'm gonna go ahead and conduct the inspection on the vehicle. I'm just gonna need you to step out of the vehicle, leave the doors unlocked. Do me a favor, open the hood and the trunk all the way up. You're gonna take a seat right on the wooden area, and then I'll call you over as soon as I'm done, okay? I know you have your dog. Do you have a leash for him?
Yes, I have it.
Yeah, good. Go ahead, just go ahead and take your time. You're good. What we want to do is always have a visual on the subject. You always want to keep the officer safety into priority. You know, make sure that you're not putting out any type of weapon on you or one of your co-workers. You always want to take that into consideration. Just go ahead and take a seat, and I'll call you over right now, okay?
Oh, check it out.
Garcia. There's a grinder. There's a
residue?
Yeah, some residue.
Okay. All right, just put it aside. Put it on the dashboard.
So I was looking at the center console. I found a grinder. It seems to have some marijuana inside of it. Sir, can you do me a favor? Can you help me out with your dog? We're gonna place him on the kennel that we have right over there. I gotta let you know the reason why I'm taking you here into secondary is because the grinder that we find.
Oh,
you have a grinder there in the middle, in the center console. So what we're gonna do right now is just bring you inside, do a pat down on you.
I kind of was unaware.
Most of the travelers, when they cross here, they're not pretty much aware of the fact that even though marijuana is legal here in California, it's not legal to come across, from another country. We were able to take the subject into the secondary office where a pat down was conducted with negative findings. The subject will be facing a penalty of $500. After the penalty will be issued, the subject and his dog will be good to travel back north into the United States.
Vete por acá. One of the officers on the team stopped a lady coming from Peru.
Esta es su maleta, todo lo que viene aquí es suyo, sale en poco, ser responsable. Okay.
The passenger was going to Seattle, Washington, so it's a high demand area.
¿Qué lleva aquí, perdón?
He found pills that are Schedule 4 narcotics, basically like a Xanax, but it's a brand from South America and Central America.
Okay, pásale por acá, por favor.
Tome asiento, tenemos que procesar, después de eso ya puede pasar. You want to separate them? Básicamente tú estás trayendo estas pastillas, ¿verdad? Pero, ok. Déjame ver la receta. That's prescriptions for 162 pills. Entonces, la cantidad que tú traes, ¿verdad? Una cantidad grande.
Lo que pasa es que no solamente es para mí, sino que estoy aprovechando a poder traerle a los papás de mi...
Entonces, ¿ves? Eso no se permite. You know trends coming from Peru that they like to bring in these types of items because they sell it. Eso es, esto es un narcótico controlado, que aquí en Estados Unidos la FDA, ¿verdad?, controla eso. Tú tienes, la persona que la va a obtener, que se la va a ingerir, necesita tener, ¿verdad?, la prescripción para esa persona directa dada por un doctor.
Total 910.
910, okay. The final count is 910 pills, so it's a lot. She knows that she cannot bring in this quantity. That's why she failed to declare this. Ahora nosotros lo vamos a decomisionar.
Lo decomisionan.
Exactamente.
Se queda todo con ustedes.
Sí. We're not gonna give a penalty to the passenger because our agency has a threshold for persecution. It's a low amount for our thresholds. This is the first time that we know that she's been inspected and this has happened. So taking all those factors in consideration, we're just gonna seize the pills and give her a warning and let her go in her way.
The 4 units that went in earlier are conducting surveillance in the lobby. Covertly, in plain clothes, they're going to arrest the recipient after he receives the package. He's been known to sell firearms, so he could very well be armed. That's something we consider while we're here. I go for Tom.
They're waiting on you, so whenever you're ready.
Be good to go. You can just head right in.
Teams be advised, UC's got the green.
The undercover unit's going in now for the actual delivery.
To make sure that we have constant eyes on the undercover. Safety is paramount. I got my eyes on the UC. Stand by.
All right, this will be good.
All right, he's in combo.
All right, so that means he's having a conversation with the front desk. They're going to try and call the recipient down from upstairs. Receive the packages in the lobby.
All right, looks like the guy's coming down. Everybody stand by. Looks like he's coming down.
Okay, that's a good copy. Got a cover team that are inside. We'll be making the arrest.
All right, he's in combo and he's ready to sign. Just stand by for a second. All right, he's signing for the package.
All right, we're gonna get out.
That's going to be us.
Move in, move in. Go, go, go. Go in, go in.
Heads up. You good?
Good.
You take care of this guy here. Cuff him up.
I saw our suspect take possession of the item, so we got to move in and detain him.
We'll escort you over there.
Any weapons on?
No, I don't have any weapons upstairs.
All right.
Stop. Is there anybody else in your home? No. Nothing that could hurt us, right? No. All right.
He seemed cooperative, so we'll kind of really be able to measure that when we actually try to interview him, ask him some questions. We'll go ahead to make sure the scene's safe, everything is secure, and then we'll move into the next step of today's operation, which is executing the search warrant.
I think today was a great operation.
So far, we're transporting him to our office to begin the interview and the arrest process.
And now his apartment is being searched. It's a slow and methodical search. Everything is logged, there's photographs. Well, it's gonna be an all-day process.
All passengers should now be on board at departure room 69.
We have a flight coming from Bogota. We're gonna do a random inspection for narcotic, contraband. Sir, let me see your passport. We're looking at the outfit, the way they dress, the demeanor when they see us coming out of the flight, especially when they're coming from a source country. Where are you coming from?
Bogota.
Why did you go to Bogota? You have family in Bogota?
No. Because I was in Cuba, and that was the only place I could get out was to go to Bogota.
How long were you in Cuba?
Too long. 4 months, 5 months.
All right, wait over there for me, please. You know, somebody that goes to a country where they don't know anybody, they don't have any affiliation, any family, that's usually a red flag. We want to know why. We want to get into more inspection to find out why they went there and what they would do exactly. So 4 months in Cuba, 1 month in Colombia. Okay. Why did you go to Cuba?
Because I couldn't go to Cambodia or Thailand because of the COVID.
Okay. When's the last time you went to Cambodia?
2 years ago.
2 years ago.
I stayed in Thailand last year.
Okay. And how long were you in Thailand?
4 months.
4 months?
Different countries have different trends, and it's very common that individuals of certain age groups or single travelers go to Cambodia and Thailand and participate in different acts of human trafficking and child exploitation.
Did you meet anybody in Cuba? Girl, boys, friends, new friends?
Well, I met a few people, but nobody that I knew.
Okay. So have you ever been arrested before?
Arrested?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What was the reason for your arrest?
I got lots of arrests.
Okay. When is the last time you got arrested?
Last year.
Last year?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you to come with me, okay? Bring your bags. He's extremely nervous, very shaky, so I don't know what he's hiding, but I'm gonna go through the phone.
Okay.
Okay.
You all right, sir? You okay?
Yeah.
Any reason why you're shaking like that?
Oh, I know. I shake.
You shake?
Sometimes.
Okay. Give me the phone. All right.
A lot of the times, the electronic devices give us more information from these individuals based off conversations, pictures, emails, anything like that.
This dude is into something else. Two friends sent them pictures of a girl for him to pay.
Right now, it's all adults.
We found a lot of elements indicating that he went away from the country for soliciting prostitution.
See the one real quick?
Traveling for sex tourism is not necessarily illegal. However, we want to take a closer look to make sure there is no human trafficking or child pornography involved.
Oh, okay.
She's young, yes.
Let's just talk to him quick.
We couldn't really tell the age of the girls, but we knew they looked young just from the pictures. Sir?
Yeah.
We found a lot of naked pictures on your phone.
Just buddies sending me pictures, yeah.
So this girl, this one, all right? How old do you think she is?
Don't know.
You don't want to sell me that, sir. You don't want to sell me that. I'm telling you, I just went through your phone. I saw the pictures that your friend sent you. She looked young. To the best of your knowledge, and stop lying.
I don't know.
Why don't you know? You have amnesia? Stop lying, because I got all the messages here on your phone.
Good day, sir. Where you going? ¿Este carro suyo? You know, like, some travelers that, like, go, like, really out of the way not to look at you? Yeah, you're one of them.
This one's probably going to be a good one to look at.
Que ponga el carro en parque, por favor. Abra la cajuela.
Door.
Something's not right there.
Quarter panels are extremely hard. When you tap it, it's completely solid. In our experience, usually this means the vehicle is going to be loaded. So we're going to head over to the lift and give it a good look.
Let's get busy.
Yeah, they're popping off pretty easy. Yeah, they're in the doors.
Here.
Yeah. And they're jam-packed too. Go ahead and check the other door. Yes. Normally when they do load up these vehicles, they're gonna utilize all their open space, right?
And we got more packages.
They'll fill up the frame in every which way. The rocker panels?
Rocker panels.
Yeah.
Yep, we got another package there.
Yeah. Rear quarter panels, non-factory compartments.
There we go.
Pretty much any way, shape, or form, you'll find it. Ingenuity.
Yep.
There you go. These people are very innovative, they're very creative.
Right here we see there's uneven mud. Looks like they just splattered the muddy here, but not here. That's kind of unusual. Right there. Sounds pretty solid.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like maybe the tank's gonna be loaded as well.
So far, we have all the elements showing that he's into sex tourism. We have a lot of young girls on his phone, and we have that conversation about selling the girl and the price, but we don't have the ages. And that's where it gets tricky because there's no way for us to really know. Anything that has to do with minors and sex is strongly, strongly prohibited in the US. It's criminal, actually. All right. Sometimes people may look younger than they actually are. However, we want to make sure we're not dealing with underage victims.
We go to the bars, okay, so...
Every girl that you met in Colombia, you met them at the bar?
They're not minors? I don't know, but...
Every single one of them.
I think so, yeah.
Have you ever encountered them another way? Somebody introduced you to them, somebody recommend them to you? Never. It's always been strictly through the bars.
No, all at the bar.
But when I check your phone, I saw the pictures that your friends sent you before you got there.
Don't know.
I'm trying to understand this message. The exit for the girl is $250 and the girl's payment is $500. So somebody else is taking $250, the girl is taking $500, and he's telling you when you see her, negotiate the weekend directly with her.
Sex trade over in those countries, you know, it may be legal over there, but you have to establish that it's not children, it's not a ring of sex trafficking trade going on. You're talking about monetary payment for some sort, and what is it for?
Spend time with me.
To have sex with you, right? Let's cut to the chase.
don't know because I'm drinking beer. I don't remember.
You have amnesia?
Just what I'm drinking.
Okay, how old do you think she is?
I honestly don't know.
You don't know? You paid her 500?
Possibly.
Okay, no, that's a simple question.
Drunk. I'm an alcoholic.
That's fine.
So I can't remember here.
Until it makes sense to us, you're not gonna be able to go anywhere. You're gonna stay here, however long that may be.
How many girls did you pay when you went to Cartagena?
2 or 4.
2 or 4. How old was the youngest one? To the best of your knowledge, and stop lying.
22.
That was the youngest one?
The other one was 28-year-old. Those are the only 2 that I remember.
Do you have a group chat with the other friend? Does he sell girls in Cambodia? All right, thank you. Come on. So today we don't have any evidence that a crime was committed, so we had to release the passenger. But most importantly, we have to remain vigilant.
Right there.
There we go. This is awesome. I didn't think we were going to find this in here. That's great. So we just completed the search warrant of this location. We're still in the evidence processing phase. We've pretty much recovered everything we've been looking for. There's some suppressors, 2 firearms, ammunition, but we've also found drugs. And it's going to be processed, photographed, weighed, vouched for. We're going to gather all evidence and move on to the next step.
So we'll go back and process him and then...
Yeah, okay, good. Try and do this interview.
We're going to go to our Manhattan office for the processing. We have a pretty good idea of the evidence in the house, the number of guns, the amount of drugs, and with that information, we're going to interview the defendant, see if he wants to tell us where he's been receiving items, where he's been sending them, any more details. The interview is going to be key to the investigation. We hope to get a clear picture of what was going on with the silencers. Just got to figure out what he was doing with not just the silencers, but the drugs. That's the question. They were all someone else's drugs.
Piss in the boat. Oh, of course.
Yeah, not his.
Piss in the boat.
It's kind of hard, though, when you lived in the apartment for 45 years, to say it was someone else's drugs.
The interview was actually interesting. He agreed to speak to us, but he took no ownership of any of the items. He kept coming up with some kind of excuse as to why the different drugs and the weapon-related stuff, why they were inside there. So we're going to rely on the evidence, the circumstances, the things that we found to carry through this case. This was the configuration of all coming in, like most of them.
So if we get screwed on that and you don't hear anything. So imagine someone getting their hands on this, maybe an active shooter or something. Sure. You probably won't even know where the rounds are coming from.
Through the search warrant, we recovered over 30 silencers, ammunition, 2 handguns. There was cocaine, rock cocaine, Xanax, prescription pills. So it's a business, obviously. It's got over $20,000, the means to manufacture silencers, distribute silencers, and distribute narcotics. It's not what we thought when we went out there this morning. This is what happens when you take it from the airport to the street. The one parcel imported through the JFK leads to this. So it was a good day.
Yep, we got a winner.
Oh, and they're full of fuel.
That's insane. Yeah. Substantial amount of packages. Not sure what they all are. They're all wrapped similar, but once we're able to open them up and see what it is, we'll be able to have a better idea of what we're dealing with.
All right.
There you go, methamphetamine hydrochloride. The first package was meth. The second one, as you can see, different properties. It's a darker color. The Gemini does not work on dark substances, so we're going to use a field test kit. Go. There we go. See the purple? That is black tar heroin. So recently we've seen a major uptake in mixed loads, be it heroin, cocaine, meth, fentanyl, all mixed together in one load. This is very valuable on the streets.
Grand total is gonna be methamphetamine, 59.9 keys, and then 1.42 keys of heroin. This is a substantial amount of narcotics. People in this area are highly addicted to this stuff. A lot of people have family members who've been affected by this poison. So just being able to take a little bit off the street might keep somebody from getting high one night, maybe save their life. Who knows? All we know is that today, that car didn't get through. One down, and then we'll go out, go get the next one.
Where are you going today?
Oklahoma.
Okay, all right. Anything to declare today?
Declared I'm trying to go to secondary.
All right, follow me.
People that are sent back here, we just got to make sure that they have no outstanding warrants, anything like that, that would negate them from coming in. You do this all the time?
Yeah. So it's pretty redundant, but every time I drop.
Hey, man, I get it. So we're going to start with your right thumb. The attitude of the traveler really based on how quickly we can get them in and out of here.
Good to go, boom.
Some people, this is their daily routine as well as ours, to either get fingerprinted, have their bag checked. Some people don't come in as often, get a little bit more frustrated with us.
All right, we're gonna go into secondary.
This guy over here, he's yelling at us. It's only gonna make it worse if it continues.
Come on, do your job. Ready to do it.
His behavior, those are tendencies of people that have contraband inside of their bodies. That's why we call the K9 unit.
What do you want? Put my hand on the table and face you.
You're on staff.
No. What the f you want me to do, bro? Put your hand. Reach back. Reach back. Oh my God, bro. My ID back, bitch. You're not ready to go yet. Sit down. What am I waiting for? What am I waiting for? I'm done. Hurry up, you do it. Hurry up, do it. Hurry up, do it. I've been waiting here long enough. Come on, go. No, throw me out.
We have a gentleman who gets a little bit more frustrated when he comes in because because he has to go through a more thorough inspection than others. I understand the frustration, and we don't want them arguing with us and keeping them here longer than they have to be. You have a bag with you?
Done yet?
We are not looking for physical altercations here. All we're looking for is to help the traveler get on their way. All right, have a great rest of your day.
What was your purpose of travel to Canada? Okay.
It's not the southern border, but we do see our fair share of things, from people to drugs to weapons. Everything that you could think of that gets smuggled, it does happen in the northern border as well.
We're seeing a trend shift. We've had a 3,000% increase in drug seizures since the beginning of COVID.
What is this?
Some type of pills, either amphetamine, MDMA, or ecstasy.
Our weapon seizures are up over 100%. You got a gun in there?
A gun part.
Hello, how are you? Good.
In this line of work, we never judge a book by its cover. Some of these organizations that are bringing drugs in like to use travelers that look like everyday, ordinary people coming in, going shopping, but they're involved in the criminal organization.
Today, a United States citizen made a wrong turn onto the bridge. And from there, we conducted a traffic stop on him. I smelled the odor coming from the vehicle, so I immediately took the person out of the vehicle.
Come on, back here.
There's something there, huh?
K9 did confirm the presence of narcotics.
From there, I checked the center console in the vehicle, and that's when I spotted cocaine and marijuana as well.
Right now, we're under the essential travel ban. So we get wrong turns all the time, and we will get seizures off of them.
Let's just see if it tests positive for marijuana.
Stuff here. Yep. Seasonings with chia tea, that's been essential.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep, both seasonings have marijuana.
All positive. He had THC in his seasoning packets. They said he was using it for cooking. We noticed a new trend. Now marijuana is coming in all different shape, way, or forms. All positive. We tested his narcotics, and he has been in possession of marijuana and pure cocaine. So with that being stated, DPD decided to take the case, so they'll be taking him over and dealing with him on a state level.
Do you have any food in here? Okay, I'm gonna check the bag. Our main objective is to avoid any act of bioterrorism. Some terrorist group can put a pest inside a fruit. That pest will spread like wildfire here in the US, and it will destroy our food.
Do you have any kind of fruit, vegetables, seeds? Show me, where is it?
We're trying to avoid those pests, any disease, using the dog.
Esa planta, eso no pasa. Puede traer insectos. We are not using any X-ray here. It's only the dog, and we trust our dog. What'd you get? This one? According to port policy, when she eats in a bag, we're allowed to open the bag.
Come on, Jax, let's find some more. This is my partner, Jax. We've been working together for about 3 years.
He's really, really, really good at it. Out on the floor, his whole business. The percentage of finding something once he alerts to a bag is over 95%. Yeah, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for the bags. Right now, we're in Concourse C, and I'm about to do the Haiti flight. This is their favorite flight for all the dogs because they get a lot of stuff. Fruits, plants. Go find the Jackson. Okay, okay. Hey, look, there's a bunch of plants with roots and everything. They are capable for planting, not allowed. Good boy. 99% of the time, they're loaded with insects. I just seize everything, and I put this to let the passenger know you brought some items that are not allowed. Look, almost full. Come on, Jackson.
How's it going?
At an airport, you get the manifest, and 2 hours before the plane even arrives, you already know who you want to talk to. With this environment, it's nonstop, 24 hours a day, and you have no idea who's the car behind.
What were you guys doing out of Mexico?
Just getting our Mother's Day from
Can you open your trunk?
The officers have to be able to think on their feet and detect who is a rightful traveler versus a smuggler and react instantly.
Okay. You good? Have a good day. 1046, 1046, 916 Bravo.
We just got a 1046. It's a drug load.
Open up the trunk.
There it is. Wow. Big old brick right in the middle. Sometimes it's that easy. Follow me this way.
The vehicle came up to my booth for my primary inspection. It was a female traveler traveling alone, and I noticed that she was like a little talkative, kind of nervous. She told me that she had some cheese and little yogurts, and that she was going to donate the items that she declared. Something told me maybe I should just look into this a little bit further, so that's when I asked her to open up the trunk. Just from checking so many bags throughout the day, one of the plastic bags was a little heavier than I thought it should have been. That's when I found the packages consistent with narcotics.
You didn't really try hard to conceal this. And it's so much cheese for one person. I probably would have sent it back just for the cheese.
Yeah. We want to make sure that we are thoroughly checking everything that was packaged along with the narcotics. So we are going to break up the cheese. Sometimes they get creative, you know? They utilize food to conceal their narcotics. It doesn't even look normal.
Smelly cheese. Super smelly. It smells really weird, too. You feel how hard it is?
Yeah.
You know how it's supposed to be soft?
We gotta break everything apart.
So this is all the packages possible narcotics. And the cheese.
We'll check that out at the table. It looks loaded.
You think it's cheese? It's just cheese?
It's the dry cotija cheese.
Oh, that's cotija?
Yeah, so that's what the dry cotija is.
That's
So
good stuff.
That one.
After breaking down the cheese, we've determined that it's just cheese. Queso cotija is what it looks like. No narcotics, so that's a good thing. What they do is they use masking agents around the vehicle. This cheese has a very potent scent, so most likely they think that the dogs aren't gonna pick up on the scent of the narcotics.
something slippery that they put in here? I think it's probably soap.
So now we have some more masking agents. Dishwashing soap, plastic wrap, carbon paper, and then it's in Tupperware. They were really not thinking to get caught today. There we go. So just by looking at it, I'm gonna say it's black tar heroin. But we're gonna use a test kit just to be 100% sure. Green would be positive for heroin. Oh yeah, positive for heroin.
You see mostly meth, fentanyl, coke. We don't see much actual heroin or marijuana anymore.
We don't want to assume that it's all the same type of narcotic, so we're opening up a second package.
Same thing.
It just cut a little different, more like rocks.
Wait. The final weight is 11.38 kilograms, which equals to about $300,000 street value. So that's a lot, especially since it's not something that we see a lot. So we're very happy to get that off of the street because we don't know where it's gonna go from here. I'm gonna contact HSI and let them know what we have. They'll let me know if they're gonna move forward with charging the subject. They might be engaged in a gang or a cartel. So hopefully we get a conviction.
All of a sudden, I'm craving pasta.
This is Ermir Arnold. They went to the academy together. Este perro está entrenado para detectar frutas, verduras, carne. They train together, they play together, but when they have to work, they do work. Bark is not allowed, okay? You cannot bring bark, that's regulated. At first of the academy, you start training with different dogs, and as the academy progresses, you notice that one of the dogs start to pay more attention to you, follow your instructions more, so that's how you know that they chose you. Yeah, you found it. It's a really cool moment. What you got, Arnold? Show me. These dogs, most of them are rescue dogs. He's coming from Humane Society in Georgia. Oh boy. This is turmeric. I want to see if it's allowed from Dominican Republic. And it's not. Good job, Arnold. I feel really proud because he's finding a lot of stuff that a person cannot find. And he's helping the United States. Good job. This is a bag coming from Guatemala. What's this? Amy, stop. A whole turkey? It looks cooked. If you cut it between here, if there's blood, you can see it. Looks very cooked. I think it's a turkey because of the size. Something spilled here, I don't know what it is. I think it's this thing here. This passenger brought meat. It looks like pork because of the fat. And pork is one of the most restricted commodities because of the swine fever. So unfortunately, this is gonna be seized because it's a prohibited item. People want to bring part of their culture for their families here, and unfortunately, they're not thinking about the potential damage that they can do to the United States. I think we're done here.
Hello. I'm good, how are you? Do you have anything to declare? You got nothing to declare? So he's empty, nothing in the back of his truck. We've seen in recent trends that there could be some type of play there. You're gonna go to X-ray today, all right? Joe, truck 5. Got a white truck going to X-ray. They can get a scan of the entire truck, and if they find any anomalies, they can go into a certain area, a couple minutes, and usually you have your answer.
They're empty, so we're kind of wondering why that is.
Most of these trucks, you're going both ways with loads because that's how you make your money, especially if you're coming from Ontario all the way out to California. You lost money.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
What do you have?
X-ray found an anomaly in the back of the cab. It's a denser area. So we want to look into that because it's, you know, lighter than everywhere else on the picture, and in that one spot, it's very dense.
I can see the insulation back over here. If you can see this part here, we should be good. Somebody's pulled those bolts out for some reason. That's a screw that shouldn't be off after the factory puts it in.
All of this is aftermarket glued on. The bolts are all aftermarket. So clearly,
Nothing should be glued on a truck.
no, it's clearly been tampered with.
It looks like the cab's been taken apart before, so that's an indicator of somebody did something. So I don't know, it could be repairs or it could be putting some kind of contraband in the back of the cab.
We're trying to get this shelf off because this is the only part that we really can't see. I mean, this is a big void that you could put anything in.
Put this down in there so you can get anything out of it.
Like loose powder on the wall.
Found it?
It's right there.
White residue, and a lot of it.
Test for narcotics.
So they're doing a narcotics test on the white powder that they found in the bag.
That's it. This test tells us we have narcotics in general, and we're going to hone in and see what we actually have.
This could really be anything. Cocaine, fentanyl, a mixture of the two. That's why we can't be too cautious.
We got another officer that has our handheld X-ray, and we're going to use that to see if we can see behind that wall and hopefully get something out of this.
I mean, there's something, but it looks pretty.
All right, take it out.
There you go. It's right there.
What is it?
Styrofoam.
What?
Oh, is it styrofoam? Yeah.
Styrofoam.
That's what was showing up on this.
This is what we're showing up here.
X-ray.
Showing the different density of the styrofoam versus the empty spaces.
In the end, we have styrofoam, but no contraband. With the white residue, they could have done this before, or false positive like this, it does happen. Since we had all the indicators of possible contraband in there, we're going to keep an eye on this company and these drivers. Hopefully, we get something or keep them honest.
Do you have any fruit? Any plant? This one is not allowed.
We're at the baggage area. We have canine here, sniffing around, see what they scent. As officers, we're looking at the reaction of the passengers, see how they react with the dog. Do they try to avoid it? Do they hesitate when they answer any questions? And we're expecting flights from all over, so it's gonna be pretty busy. You packed the bag?
Yeah.
All right.
I saw her walking out. She seemed a little apprehensive, so I kept on seeing her hesitant. So we'll see about that. Are you bringing something that doesn't belong to you?
Just snacks.
Snacks? You got the,
Mango.
Oh, are you serious? Come on, girl, you know you can't bring mangoes.
It's sweet.
I know, but you can't bring it. They might have insects, and then you eat it, you throw it away, and those insects turn into millions, and then they eat our food. Then we have to come to your house and blame you. No, you don't want that. But thank you for telling us, all right? No, we gotta burn it. Let me borrow your passport, then you'll be gone. Make sure you declare it every time, because if you don't, and agriculture finds it, they could give you a penalty, all right? Welcome back. Got some mangoes. We stopped an infestation. Agriculture, immigration, that's easy to find. Drugs, terrorists, that's hard.
Typically, we see a lot of drugs coming through in vehicles, and this is obviously their primary entry point from Mexico.
We received information about a vehicle that potentially has narcotics concealed within. So we're getting set up to identify the vehicle, find the vehicle, and then see where this day takes us.
You got eyes on the vehicle?
No, not yet.
When we start following these suspected narcotics here in San Diego area, typically they will go through LA or Riverside area to a stash location.
I have him. He's moving northbound. On the move, northbound. All right, we're moving up and stand by.
They've identified the vehicle. We just got to make our way over.
Okay, we are off, and he's going to be set up to turn eastbound.
All right, I have the ground eye.
Pickup truck with a gray stripe down the side.
Our goal is to follow this vehicle to the next level of the organization.
He's merging onto the freeway now.
We're looking to disrupt and dismantle stash house locations and higher level members of drug trafficking organizations here in our area.
We have air surveillance up.
Okay, it's going to be in the number 4 lane. He's going a lot slower than the rest of the traffic. He's not going to win any land speed races.
The subject's going 55 miles an hour on the freeway. That's not normal. Either there's something wrong with the car, or they're trying to see who is also going 55 miles an hour, and that might be somebody that might be trying to run surveillance on them. You know, they want to get this load to its destination. They definitely don't want to bring us there.
And under the over.
He's off.
Off. I can't follow it. The ground units are going to hit some patchy clouds that are definitely going to cause us to lose visual.
Don't lose this car. We definitely don't want to let this still get away.
You got eyes on the vehicle? Stand by. Yeah, I got him.
10-4. I'm going to ramp off here at Main. So it appears that he probably got instructions on where to go, so he's moving to the next location.
Yeah, he said to make a right on into the business here.
Yeah, the subject's here in the parking lot.
This one is out of the vehicle.
And he went inside the dental office.
So the vehicle is at a dental place. So maybe he's here because he has a toothache. Who knows? All we know right now is the narcotics or the contraband is still in that vehicle. So we're staying with that vehicle.
We've set up a box of surveillance. We got units close by, but what we're looking for is driver swap, or obviously if anybody attempts to approach that vehicle and access any of the packages. We presume that they're looking out for law enforcement, so we've got to be extra careful.
We just wait and see.
Where do you guys live?
Honduras.
How many days were you in Mexico?
16 days, because from France it's not possible to
come here.
directly because COVID.
Hello, sir. Let me talk to you for a second. Passport? English or Spanish?
Any language.
All right. How you doing today?
Not as good as you.
Yeah? Where are you going to?
New York.
Yeah? Why New York?
Why New York? I live in New York.
Ah, welcome back, my friend. So you're coming from where?
Panama.
What were you doing there?
I live there also.
All right. Any particular reason, though?
I retired.
Oh, you're awesome. You're enjoying life, then. Your bag says that it's heavy. What are you bringing?
What am I bringing? I have another suitcase inside there.
Okay.
I'm bringing tortilla tamales.
Oh, nice. A lot?
5 pack of tamales.
Okay. Let me take a look at what you have before you exit, okay? I selected this passenger coming from an area where we do see a lot of drug demand. His behavior is calm, it's cool. But unfortunately, in the past, I also seen where smugglers are traveling and they show no behavior. So I still want to check it just to make sure. All right. You said that you're retired. What did you do?
What I do? Everything. Supervisor.
Oh, nice.
Do everything. Training.
You'll do something if you like.
Close to 70.
Yeah, you look good for 70. Some cookies.
Sazon, I think.
Yeah, sazon. It's good.
Tamales.
How did you get them?
Supermarket.
You bought them? I'm gonna have to open one because unfortunately we do find people bringing in things they're not supposed to, okay? You had these before?
Yeah.
All right. That looks like chicken. I'm gonna throw it away. This is dirty. You should charge the government. If you like, we could give you a little receipts. What is this?
Carimañola. That's made with yuca. Some people know it as cassava.
Ah, okay. I've never seen it like this.
Cassava, you dry it,
Okay.
and you mold it, and you put meat.
Okay, so you're gonna have to add another charge to the government, all right? I'm gonna have to open this, one of these. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. You're good. I'm just gonna put it like this, and then when you get home, make sure you eat this one first, okay?
That's it.
All right, thank you then.
Okay.
All the indicators were saying that it was a legitimate traveler, and we have a saying, don't waste your rover time. So as soon as we feel that there's no more to go, you wanna cut it as quickly as possible so you could go back and then find that one person that doesn't.
The subject's still here at this business. At this point, members of the drug trafficking organization could show up and just pick up this vehicle and take it to the stash house, and that could be what we're waiting for.
All right, doors open, doors open.
It looks like somebody's coming out of the building. The lobby's locked.
I think this is it.
Subject walking to his car now.
Not S1.
Nope.
It is away.
10-4.
It is after hours now for the business, and the subject's still here, so there's definitely something going on.
Want to bring the dog. We get a hit, should get a hit, and then we'll bring in a tow, get it hooked up. During the commotion, maybe he comes out, maybe he doesn't.
Let's do it.
All right.
Make it happen.
Yep.
You're gonna move in and do a sniff.
10-4. He appears interested. He's definitely sniffing. Our intel that we received, essentially, that the deep concealment method was narcotics in the actual gas tank.
Positive canine alert.
And he's alerted to the gas tank for the presence of narcotics.
Coming. 10-4.
We're gonna initiate the tow. Tow truck should be here any minute now. Our guy's still in there. We're gonna try to make contact with the subject. It looks like it's like maybe they moved out or something.
Yeah.
A lot of empty spaces in this place.
Yeah.
This is empty. The one to the left, front left, is empty. It looks like he bailed and just ditched his car.
Tow truck is on scene. So at this point, we're gonna tow this car down to the port where we have access to tools and a garage and better lights and a safer environment for us to dismantle this part of the car and then confirm the presence of narcotics and then seize those drugs.
What you got at me? What you got? This is yours? We're gonna check this bag because our dog allergic to it.
Okay, so you're coming from Nigeria? Do you have any food with you?
Yes.
What do you have?
I have dry fish.
Dry fish?
Dry meat, bush meat.
Bush meat. I need all bag on X-ray machine, and I will meet you on other side. We get high risk from some areas, especially for certain food or certain insect or disease. So we have to put all the bag in X-ray machine and open according to what we see. What do you see?
Yes, yeah.
That is garlic, right?
Yes.
Garlic must be peeled. You cannot have it with peels.
Okay.
And this has the seeds inside. You cannot have seeds. Let me see the bush meat here. This too? Bush meat is a wild animal meat. Could be different animal, like a bat, like a monkey or antelope. It is not fully cooked and can carry disease. This meat,
Right house.
you eat it?
Yes.
How you cook it? You boil it? Put this in the bag. The bush meat is not allowed.
Yum.
Yam is not allowed. We follow a manual, and the manual said if it's kind of meat, dry or cooking, it doesn't make a difference. We seize it. Everything is okay, okay? Of course, we sympathize with the passenger, but the passenger does not realize that if that food have disease and get in, what damage can happen to the economy in this country. Okay, here is your passport. So we have to take it because our job to protect the front line in the United States. So we have to do what we have to do. You're gonna go this way, take a left and left for exit.
Hi, how are you? What's your citizenship?
U.S.
Your purpose in Canada?
2 days of business.
Okay, you're all set.
Make a wrong turn? Yeah, it happens. We had 2 travelers. They weren't intending to go to Canada. They made the wrong turn.
They declared about 7 grams of weed when they pulled up. They denied anything else, alcohol, weapons, knives.
Okay.
Just the marijuana. That's...
You got personal use in the marijuana?
Yes, sir.
We get a lot of wrong turns at this port of entry. A lot of times they're following GPS. No, I get it. We'll talk to you inside and get you out of here. As long as there's no warrants and you're a U.S. citizen, you're good to go.
We made a wrong turn. We were actually trying to get to Niagara Falls on the New York side. And weed is legal in New York now, so that's why we have it.
Now it's like we stayed in a situation. It almost looked like criminals sitting in a situation because of a wrong turn.
The dog's hitting.
What do you have?
Boom.
Underneath the driver's side seat was suspected cocaine right here. And this would be suspected heroin because of the brown color. And then the bag of marijuana.
Definitely a little more than personal use.
And then in the glove box where the passenger was sitting was more marijuana.
We're gonna do some testing and figure out what type of narcotics we have here today.
Confirmed.
Positive test.
This would be cocaine right here, and this would be heroin.
I just gotta get some information. Is this your current address on the license?
Yes.
And sir, is your address right on your ID?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Here at the border, narcotics are illegal. I understand that you didn't try to go to Canada, you didn't want to go to Canada. But we tested it was cocaine, and then you also, the brown stuff was brown heroin. So it's personal, small amounts. You're not under federal arrest. You're just being detained right now because we found the illicit drugs.
Am I being detained now too?
You guys are together. So we're gonna go through the process and...
I do have another question.
Yep.
I know you're trying to get out of here, but the marijuana that belonged to me, that was in the glove box, it was less than whatever.
7 grams.
Yeah, that was mine.
Are you asking for it back?
I don't get that back.
You don't get that back.
I don't want any of it back.
So the marijuana will be seized either way. I believe they're taking it lightly. I don't think they understand the concept that it's a pretty big deal here at the international border to bring narcotics or be in possession of narcotics here. We have to make our calls to our Homeland Security investigators just to tell them what we have.
Okay.
There's always options of getting arrested by local police. It's going to be up to them. It's just our protocol. We have a standard way of doing things.
That was a honest mistake.
No, I get it.
Sorry.
Listen, it happens. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Right now, we're going to contact Homeland Security investigators, see if they're interested in coming out for a deeper investigation. If not, we'll contact our local police department, Buffalo Police Department, and see if they have any interest of making an arrest. Normal Wednesday evening here at the Peace Bridge, and we'll see what else comes in.
The contract mechanic is here. He's gonna remove the badge, remove the fuel tank, and then extract whatever contraband is in that fuel tank so that we can test it, weigh it, and figure out what is in there.
Gas tank loads are common. We see them as one of the more inventive and more creative smuggling attempts to get from Mexico into the United States. It is a very large reservoir, depending on the vehicle that you have. And the larger the reservoir, the more packages you can get in there. Boom. Yeah.
It's a white crystalline substance, so at this point it looks like meth.
Whew. Those fumes are tough.
This is what we were looking for. This is the intel we received. The dog alerted to this, and here we are confirming it.
All right. So we'll just get these field tested.
And there you go. Methamphetamine hydrochloride.
Get a weight. Get good at stacking meth.
Absolutely, that was a win. Took methamphetamine off the streets. We will be obtaining an arrest warrant for the driver and hopefully be able to interview him, further the investigation, and identify additional players in this organization.
Here in Miami, you see a lot of narcotics coming in, but one of the biggest things we've been commonly seeing is U.S. currency smuggled out.
¿Pasaporte? ¿A dónde viaja usted?
A La Habana. De Turquía.
De Turquía a La Habana. ¿Y ese itinerario tan raro?
We're seeing a lot of passengers that use methods to avoid the reporting requirements, which is excess of $10,000.
O sea, usted viaja de Miami a Turquía y Turquía a La Habana. ¿Por qué?
People are taking flights to Europe and then transiting into the Caribbean, which doesn't make sense to us.
¿Cómo que por qué?
Una conexión muy larga.
Sí, ¿qué voy a hacer? Yo llevo 5 años sin ver a mi familia.
Ajá.
¿Me entiendes? Porque me va.
No estoy entendiendo nada porque no está diciendo nada concreto.
Normal person would travel with the shortest point. Why not just take a direct flight or something shorter?
¿Cuánto sale un boleto, este boleto que compró? ¿No sale caro eso?
Prácticamente fue una persona que me tenía que dar un dinero.
Sí. ¿Cómo se llama esa persona que compró el boleto?
Se llama Oscar.
¿Oscar qué?
El nombre, el apellido no me lo sé.
No se sabe el apellido. Hoy día, en efectivo, ¿con cuánto viaja usted a Cuba?
Hoy día, con efectivo. 9.500.
9.500.
¿Y dónde trae su efectivo?
¿Por qué lo empaca con papel aluminio?
No sé, pues me mueve la capa por eso.
Ok.
Pero esa cosa se lo...
¿Y ese dinero de dónde lo sacó?
De ir ahorrando, llevo 5 años aquí, ahorrando con ir a Cuba.
9.500.
He provided all his cash. The count was accurate to what he declared.
Ok, firme acá un momentico, que le contamos su dinero y se lo devolvimos en su totalidad. Coja todas sus cosas y tome asiento donde estaba.
The story has to fit, and his whole story fit, and we deemed him to be all right, and he was allowed to board with no further issue.
Where are you going today? To work? I remember you.
Smuggling doesn't really have a face, but does it have a trend? It does.
Cocaine has an expiration date, and they weren't getting enough through.
Hey, good afternoon. How are you, sir?
How you doing?
Doing well. How are you?
Good.
What's your purpose of travel into Mexico?
I was on vacation in Acapulco.
Oh, okay. What transpired? What'd you do down there?
Stayed at hotels.
Stayed at hotels? You eat anything good? Party? Are you bringing back anything with you today? Any fruits, vegetables, any foods like that?
Nope.
Any alcohol, tobacco, or firearm?
Nope.
Can you lower this window real quick?
Sure.
This a watermelon? What exactly is this? This.
Oh, I forgot about that.
What is it?
Sour sop.
Sour sap?
Yeah, dude, it's the best fruit ever. It's anti-cancerous.
Okay. You follow me, please.
The primary officer felt the need to send this car to Z Portal through our X-ray just in case to get that extra check. The X-ray operator told me that there were some anomalies in this vehicle, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take a look at those anomalies and see if there's anything else further that we need to check out. This is the anomaly that the X-ray operator saw. Books. So there is one time where I had a female come in with a bag with paperwork and books like this, and she actually taped medication, illegal medication, inside those papers loosely, so just had to make sure. Nice. Government, the biggest scam in history, exposed. Yeah. All right, you can keep those happy books with you.
Cool.
He's not carrying anything illegal or nothing that we could find. But it was definitely a good stop just to get that second opinion and make sure that there's nothing there.
What about that fruit he had?
They took it.
Oh, it was not enterable?
No. Turned out to be nothing, so he's good to go.
¿Con cuánto dinero está viajando en el día de hoy en efectivo?
7,000.
7,000?
Most of the time when we encounter money couriers, they don't declare the money because they don't want to create a paper trail that law enforcement could track down because they are proceeds from the narcotics coming in, and they have to get it back to the source of supply. Hey man, what do you got?
We got 2 gentlemen and 1 lady. They had bulk currency on them. They did not report or declare any of this money.
CBP got 3 individuals going outbound, and they failed to declare a sizable amount of mixed currency, both US dollars and euros. This isn't just pocket change. We've got some classic 500 euro notes and a whole lot of $100 bills.
We call this a bulk cash smuggling violation. Normally, the monies go to cartels that were responsible for smuggling the contraband into the United States. Where was the final destination? Where are they going?
From Miami to Panama to Cuba.
Ah. Because of the certain embargoes that the administration currently has in place with the government of Cuba, a lot of the organizations that we investigate have resorted to traveling through third countries such as Panama, Colombia, even some Middle East countries to get this money in the hands of these transnational criminal organizations.
It looks like our total is going to be $400,000 in mixed currency. We're still trying to check if we have any other co-travelers or if we've had any travelers that we may have missed that we can advise our foreign partners to interdict.
HSI will initiate a criminal investigation. We will start trying to identify the head of the organization, who the lieutenants of the organization are, and ultimately at the bottom, who the couriers are that are involved in the smuggling venture of bulk cash.
All right, good work.
Approaching 805.
We received some information about a black Honda sedan. It's a potential load vehicle that's already on the north side in the United States.
It's extremely common that drugs cross the border here in Southern California. Methamphetamine, cocaine, large amounts of heroin, fentanyl, make their way all the way into the interior U.S. If we can keep these potent drugs off the streets, even if it's going to save one person or 10 people, then you really feel like you're making a difference, and it's very rewarding for us. Just located it. I've got the eye. Female, sole occupant.
Yeah, I have eyes on. She's picking up speed.
Oh, boy. If our information's correct, we're hoping we'll be able to follow this to Stash House, where we can then identify and arrest other co-conspirators and potentially seize more narcotics, weapons, or cash.
We're coming up to a little bit of traffic here. She's maintaining the 2-lane for 15 north.
We've traveled about 100 miles north, away from the border. Some of our counterparts from the LA area, they are just now merging in with our team.
Moffett Grove. She's leaning to make a right-hand turn. I think I got her. The Holt in this lot, and she's going to be parked. Someone else is coming up to the driver's side door, and it looks like a male in black clothing. Looks like they're talking. The two are meeting up, both on the driver's side of the vehicle. That one guy getting in the front of the vehicle.
Looks like the doors are closed. Car's backing out.
Our target vehicle is now on the move again.
Yeah, you got the male driving the Honda now.
There it is.
You deaf? I'm on him. This car is pulling into a garage door shut.
It looks like this is where it's going to be offloaded.
We're going to wait just for a few moments to see if anyone comes and goes. But pretty soon here, we're probably going to have to freeze the location and detain anyone there. Basically, we don't want to lose any of the drugs that are presumably going into that residence.
¿A dónde va ahorita?
The trend now is vehicles because they weren't getting enough through the body carriers. ¿Y cuándo te puesto allá a Nogales?
Fui en la mañana, hoy.
A single person can have half a pound only, but one carload can have 100 to 200 pounds.
A llevar unos poquitos de comida para mi familia.
¿A quién?
Pues tengo hermanos allá.
The reason why this vehicle was referred back was for nervous behavior, so we got to search a little bit more.
Casi no cruzo en carro, casi siempre cruzo caminando, porque yo tengo un problema y es lo que me miraron, así como que sí, tengo un problema y no me gusta pasar en el carro. Cuando yo estaba más joven, había más problemas porque no me creían, o hay algunos que no creen. Y sí, ese es el problema que yo tengo, y casi no cruzo un carro, cruzo solamente que sea muy necesario.
He says that
he doesn't cross in vehicle because he has tremors, and that he always gets sent back every time, so he usually crosses on foot. ¿Y qué trae para atrás de México? Nada. Pero nada de fruta, verdura, carne, animales. Nada. Más de $10,000 en efectivo. Tampoco. ¿Cuánto dinero trae ahorita?
Como unos 4 o 5 mil pesos.
Okay.
Pero son unos 200. ¿no?
Ok. Abre la cofre, cajuela y puedes bajar.
Vamos allá adentro.
We look for anything that stands out, that's different, and that doesn't belong. Like in these areas right here, if it looks like it's messed with or stripped or anything like that. In the trunk, we look for like tires, if there's even a tire. We just look for major things in this area. Nothing. Good. Yeah, Buzzy. Yeah. During the pandemic, it's really important to stay vigilant here at this land border because the smugglers are trying new taxes every single day. They also had to adjust to the pandemic as well as we did, so anybody at any given time could be smuggling anything.
Caballero, pasaporte, por favor. ¿Va para España? ¿Cuánto tiempo va a estar allá?
Voy a hacer una estancia para Cuba.
¿Está viajando con otra persona? We're able to get some information in regards to 2 possible targets.
Señora, ¿con quién vienes?
That may be part of a international currency smuggling operation. Necesito que me siga acá afuera. Vamos a hacer una revisión un momentito, por favor. We're trying to interview these subjects and be able to talk to them.
Is she with him?
Separate reservations. He indicated he's traveling alone. We want to establish if they're traveling together or not and determine how much cash they're carrying out, since we've noticed recently a lot of currency traveling from the U.S. into Cuba. ¿Con cuánto dinero está viajando en el día de hoy en efectivo?
Tengo $1,862 y 2.620 euros.
Okay.
En casino gané y...
1,300, 100 euro, and 1,500 euro. 120 euro.
How many? 120s. We're gonna get one now for the female. ¿Cómo está, señora? ¿Cuánto dinero está transportando sobre su persona en el día de hoy?
Tengo $1,400 americanos y 2.000 euros.
2.000 euros. Ok. Presenta todo el dinero al compañero aquí, por favor.
Ready?
They are the same envelope.
1,300, 1,500 euro, 100 euro, and 120 euro. The same as the other.
They specified that they weren't travel companions, but at the same time, they have the same amount in euros, the same amount in dollars.
Pregunta que le voy a hacer. Si yo le dijera a usted que usted no está viajando sola, ¿qué tú me dirías? Usted está viajando con el caballero. Yo quisiera darle una oportunidad para que diga la verdad, porque mentirle a un oficial federal es un delito. ¿Estás seguro?
Pero da la casualidad que ustedes están cargando la misma cantidad en efectivo, ¿ok? Y yo le estoy dando la oportunidad a usted que diga la verdad, porque como le dije...
¿Yo estoy diciéndole la verdad?
No, señor, me está mintiendo. Voy a hacer la llamada ya. ¿Perdón? The 2 subjects, they are traveling basically together. They're carrying a total of about $10,000 combined. Everything is the very same. Just under. Right. You got it. So unfortunately, we don't have enough to establish that they are traveling together, and they're declaring under $10,000. So even though it seems suspicious, we can't prove that they are attempting to smuggle currency outside of the U.S. So we're going to let them go and continue on their journey. Nosotros sabemos la verdad de todo. Que tenga buen viaje.
Good boy.
Where you going now? Okay. What'd you do in Mexico?
To get my nails.
You come down here often?
Yes. Like every week.
For your nails?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, perfect.
You ever crossed in this car before?
Oh, yeah.
Are you bringing back anything from Mexico?
No.
Okay.
He must have got a whiff of something. Hello. Just pull in over here.
Yeah, we have a supervisor in the secondary.
This car was pulled into secondary inspection. It was a single female driver. She said she went to the dentist in Mexico.
Any prescriptions at all?
No prescriptions, no. And then she did have a follow-up appointment, too. The canine hit on the car, and it gave us a little more intel to where to look on the car to see if there were any packages in the car or not.
Nada.
Just the installation.
Yeah.
103 not essential,
All right.
lane 5.
We gotta search the rest of the car, make sure there's nothing else in there. You see that little slot right there? There we go. So they're all right here.
And both sides or just this side?
It's access points on both sides. The packages were in the quarter panels in the back of the car. It's a popular spot for people to put narcotics in. Not sure how many packages were there yet, but we are searching the rest of the car just to make sure there's no other packages in the car, no other narcotics in the car. It is time-consuming, but it's worth it in the end.
Did you look at her crossing history at all?
She's got 5 crossings, but she seems pretty even keeled.
Okay.
She doesn't seem upset. She doesn't seem too nervous.
Okay. So the information I was given by CBP was they had a single female occupant of a vehicle. They identified packages, what they believed to be narcotics, in the rocker panels of this vehicle. Can you cuff her in the front? We're gonna take you upstairs and we'll talk upstairs, okay? I'm gonna search her personal belongings that she entered the US with, and then request to interview her and speak with her and get her side of the story.
I think that's all we got here. I'd say there's probably about 40, 50 packages here. That's a pretty significant amount.
So cutting this package open here, we have some large rock-like crystals. We can see what the contents of this package are. And it comes up as methamphetamine. 24, 26, 30, 36, 48. So we have 48 packages of methamphetamine, 23.32 kilos. It's a tough time for everybody, and this is one of the things that people use as a coping mechanism. This just doesn't affect one person, this affects families. We do consider it a huge success getting this amount off the street today. HSI will conduct their interview with the driver of this vehicle, and then we'll go from there. Thank you very much. All right. Officer, can you put some restraints on and then we'll head back downstairs? So from the interview, what we gleaned was that she was destined for Phoenix with these narcotics. We're gonna go this way. It seems like the people that we do encounter, life is difficult for them. They're being told you can make a lot of money really fast. And we always want to go after the bigger fish. We know that she's just the carrier, that was her job in this organization. So there's other people that we want to attempt to identify that sent the narcotics, and as well as the people that are going to receive it.
There's only a few ways on this island, so a lot of drugs come into the island through mail parcels, and the money goes out. So the mail is a big thing. That one's good. Today we're checking bags and mail parcels going in and out of the Aguadilla BNQ airport. The local police department's got a canine checking for the scent of any possible narcotics or contraband.
Yellow.
This one?
This one too.
Dog alerted to 2 boxes that came express consignment through the mail, so we're gonna be running them through the X-ray machine.
Organic.
We got stuff in there that looks suspect. The shape of everything, how it looks all packaged together, it definitely stands out.
This one looks like it's new.
Yeah, glued on this side too. Yeah, the wrapped it pretty good.
Vacuum seal.
You can definitely smell marijuana. It's very strong now. These things say 100 grams each, and we got several bags in here.
This is gonna verify what we have here. See the different colors we got?
Marijuana. Marijuana is legal to grow and distribute in 18 states, but it is still illegal at the federal level and cannot be moved across state lines. Partial legalization seems to have opened the floodgates for organizations to illegally distribute it to places where restrictions are still in place. $20 packages, 10.39 kilograms. We'll do some follow-up investigation on the shipper and receiver, but criminal organizations here use marijuana as a means to sell and make money to buy more lethal drugs, cocaine, heroin, fentanyl, and also to ship and receive firearms as well. So taking these drugs out the street takes a little money out of their pocket.
Yeah, I have eyes on.
This is what we'll do. As soon as the car finishes unloading, we'll start making our entry, try to get a ground eye.
We doing it?
Move it, move it.
Please, hands up! Let me see your hands! Do it now!
Okay, so trying to get eyes on the front door.
Where is it from here?
Just go to that sidewalk.
right here. Oh, right here, right here.
I've got low. I've got low straight.
Police! Come on out! Departamento de Policía, tenemos una orden de arresto! Search warrant, police!
I got hands. Do you speak English? I got him.
So we've detained the second driver that came to pick it up.
I think I got her.
We've detained the original driver. We have the car secured. The house has been secured.
What do you guys have over here?
We're opening up the garage door.
And now we're just waiting to begin a search of the location for the drugs.
We're gonna head over to the airport right now. We just got some information that a shipping carrier got several boxes that have anomalies inside. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a couple agents pick it up from that shipping company, taking it over to the airport to the CBP area so we can actually inspect to see if there is drugs in there. We got approximately 6 cases containing what appear to be rims. See if the canine hits. All right. So we got a positive alert. Make sure everybody has who's ever gonna handle the boxes. You guys have gloves. Vamos a empezar por uno nomás, ahorita. Open it. I think you can see it. Yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah. We got one.
Your passport's out. You by yourself?
Hola, ¿cómo está?
We're inspecting the flight going from Miami to Panama.
How you doing? Your passports?
Last week we had a large seizure of money, and so these flights have been hot. Behind me, you got the blonde and the guy she's with in the whitish shirt.
Here, really surprised them? Right there.
No, right here is good. We're pulling 2 individuals aside because they may be linked to a previous seizure from last week. Bueno, señor, ¿tu pasaporte? ¿Y a dónde vas ahora?
A Panamá o a Panamá vamos.
Ah, ok. ¿Eres de Cuba o de...? De Cuba, ok. ¿Con quién vienes?
Con ella.
¿Con quién?
Con ella. Amigo.
¿Cuánto tiempo estaba aquí?
No, unos días. Unos días para hacer qué.
He's kind of fidgety and acting a little bit nervous, so we're going to inspect him at this moment.
¿Ella de para allá?
Sí. 2 días regresando a Cuba. Desde el sábado, no, hace una semana. Oh, hace una semana. Hace una semana.
¿Cómo se llama la muchacha?
María, no sé el nombre.
¿Y por qué dice que es amiga tuya?
Porque nos conocimos en un viaje que fuimos.
Me dice que estaba viendo con ella, dice que no le coge como algo como extraño.
I got the feeling the passenger was trying to hide something. They're traveling together and he changed the story. So we are going to look a little further into this.
¿Hay otra persona a bordo de esta nave?
¿Qué son eso?
Maridaje, esposa de Australia,
There it is, dollars. Thousands of dollars.
¿De dónde sacaste ese dinero?
De mi familia, aquí en Estados
Ok,
Unidos.
pero entonces tú no tenías eso cuando tú entraste.
No.
Ok. Específicamente, ¿quién te entregó el dinero a ti?
Mi familia.
Tu familia consiste de varias personas, ¿verdad? ¿Quién te dio ese dinero a ti?
Mi familia.
No me está dando ningún sentido. Ahí te lo vamos a tener problemas. They're trying to avoid giving you details because there are no details. They're lying. Te hicimos una pregunta, ¿ok? De ese dinero, de dónde viene y quién te lo dio para traer. ¿De quién es ese dinero? Eso fue muy sencillo lo que yo te hice. Ok.
He's got 9,000 on the money, and she's got about 10,000.
We found a few inconsistencies here that seem a little out of place, and it's very difficult to determine if a person is smuggling money. But we know that if we capture this money, it's going to impact their criminal organization if it's related to that.
Que está viajando con el caballero. Yo quisiera darle una oportunidad para que diga la verdad, porque mentirle a un oficial federal es un delito.
One of my coworkers is right now interviewing the male subject, and I interviewed the female subject, where I was able to ask her questions in regards to currency reporting.
Este dinero proviene de una persona que le dio para que se lo llevara.
Este dinero para Cuba, no para Panamá.
Exacto. Su destino final del efectivo era para Cuba.
Ya.
Para otra persona.
Ya.
Okay, perfecto. She knowingly admitted that the money wasn't hers, and she was indicating that she was willing to cooperate with the authorities in this investigation. Pues entonces la vamos a llevar para la oficina, okay, donde vamos a procesar la situación. Por eso, allá se va a determinar, por lo que yo veo, usted va a tener posiblemente hasta una penalidad. Agarra su equipaje, pasen por acá. After interviewing the subjects, we were able to determine that they were, in fact, traveling together, and we were able to determine that the currency was combined between both passengers, and not declaring the currency was a violation. We decided to seize the currency of $19,800. They were let go, and they were allowed to continue on their journey.
Although the individuals detained were not arrested, useful information was obtained to initiate investigation into who's running this organization.
Do you have a knife?
Right now we're seeing several, look like kilos inside the rim. They cut out the spokes of the rim so they could get the maximum amount of room in there to stuff the most kilos that they can. And what they sprayed it with is some kind of foam. Por eso estoy tomando fotos.
It's still kind of wet, actually.
Yes, it's fresh.
It's still fresh.
So just spray.
Could be easier now.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna test it with the Gemini to get to see what's inside. All right, well, we got positive for cocaine. More than 50% of the cocaine that the U.S. gets comes from Puerto Rico through the mail.
Another 10.
The cocaine comes from either Venezuela, Colombia, the Dominican Republic, and then from Puerto Rico, since they're already coming over here, it gets through customs. When it ships from here to the United States, it doesn't have to go through customs again, so it doesn't get inspected again. That's why they use Puerto Rico as the hub to all over the United States. We got 6 boxes with about 10 brick-shaped packages in each one. It's definitely the biggest seizure we've gotten at the airport since I've been here.
We'll take these and get a weight for it.
Oh yeah, one at a time. We just seized 6 boxes from the shipping company with about 10 brick-shaped packages in each one. They're going to 2 different locations. One's going to Philadelphia and one's going to Harrisburg.
They're wet inside.
They are?
Yes, they're dripping.
Yeah, it's they put stuff inside to try to throw the canine dog scent off.
Like nail polish remover.
Yeah.
What do you got there?
2.15.
That's in kilograms, right?
Yes, it's in kilograms. What you got there?
14.
All right, so
15.15.
15.
Yes.
good, yeah.
So that's it?
Yeah, 15.72.
Let's set them up so we can take a picture of all of them total, no? I've been here for 2 years, and it's definitely the biggest seizure we've gotten at the airport since I've been here. How many bricks is it?
60 packages total.
We got a total of 66.31 kilos.
Now there's a seizure for you.
This is very unique because it's a very large amount sent at one time to 2 different locations. 32 going to Philly and 33 going to Harrisburg. It's very rare that we see that. Normally we see 2 kilos here, 3 kilos there, but to see 66, it's very unusual. Philly and Harrisburg agents are gonna handle their end over there. They're gonna go and try to get those people off the streets. We're gonna focus on the people that shipped it out of Puerto Rico. We believe it's all one cell, and the ultimate goal is to dismantle the transnational criminal organizations. It's not just Puerto Rico, it's worldwide.
So right there's one of the compartments in that center console area. This was our target vehicle that we first had the information about. It led us here to this location. Here you can see that there's a void right here. That shouldn't be there. There should be foam all the way there. When we detained this car, there was compartments for narcotics, but there was no narcotics. But the vehicle came into a garage here. The garage door went down. Short time later, car came back out. So obviously, the assumption is that those narcotics went into the garage. Pup coming. We're about to run the dog, and then we'll begin our search, depending on what the dog comes up with. Oh, what's there, buddy? Trunk of the Mustang. There you go. Definitely a weird shape. Meth?
We ended up finding a mixed load of narcotics.
Oh, that's fentanyl. Yeah.
We ended up finding some bulk currency and a 9mm pistol that was ready with the ammunition. So these are very dangerous situations.
You got two. it's not uncommon for unloaded spots to be also stash houses or distribution hubs. So obviously we're looking for that next level of investigation. We have agents right now interviewing the driver, and we'll develop intelligence from that, and we'll go from there and move on to the next.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How about yourself?
Good, good. So where are you going this morning?
I'm going to work.
Okay, anything back from Mexico?
Buenos días. ¿Hacia dónde te diriges hoy?
A mi casa, Calexico.
¿Alguien más maneja tu jeep? Ok. ¿Has pasado antes a segunda revisión? ¿Ya sabes por dónde ir? Entonces, go derechito, ¿ok? Lane 5, referral. Silver Jeep Sahara. I noticed nervous behavior in the traveler, and she wasn't the registered owner of the vehicle. So I referred her to secondary to be inspected more thoroughly.
Hello, good morning. Hola, buenos días. Me levantas el cofre y luego me esperas allá en la espera, ¿ok? Ya cuando termine yo te aviso, ¿ok? Any available canine to the lot for a silver Jeep? As soon as I got close to the window, I smelled marijuana. Maybe it's just the vehicle that smelled, or she did smoke it before. So he alerted to the backpack. A lot of the times, thieves come in and they have oils that pertain CBD, and that's what the canine might pick up. All right. So during the inspection, this is all I found. It's just nicotine, that's what it says here. These look to be closed, so they're new, it's not open. And I can kind of smell it on the clothing she has in the back seat, so I think it's just the odor of the clothing that the dog alerted to. So we went ahead and spoke to the supervisor. These are just nicotine that you can buy out of the store. The smell's coming from clothing, which was from personal use. ¿Por acaso personalmente fumas? Sí. ¿Lo hiciste antes de entrar aquí?
Oh, pero es cigarro, no es marihuana ni nada.
¿Nada de eso? Ok. Si acaso un día si llega a pasar eso, den de acuerdo que no, nada de eso se puede cruzar. Sí está aceptado aquí en California, pero no lo puedes cruzar contigo ni aunque sea algo personal. Ok. Pero ahorita ya todo está bien, ya te puedes regresar al vehículo, ya puedes cerrar todo. Ok. Traveler's gonna be good to go. She'll just be advised that if she does smoke on her own personal time, she can buy it elsewhere, but she can't pass it through here.
Does her hit her blinker to move over? And she's up there.
Today's operation, we have identified a suspect vehicle that is loaded with an unknown quantity and type of controlled substance. We're able to cooperate with CBP on this one and get some images of the vehicle, which just recently crossed the border. It's a silver sedan. We've located the vehicle. We have surveillance units on it. We're just about a quarter mile behind it.
Pressure green,
Our goal here on this operation is to determine the individuals that have arranged for those drugs to come into the United States. The way that we get to the higher levels of the organization is by following the vehicles to where they're going to be offloaded and possibly be merged together with other loads that have entered the United States without being discovered.
Pulling into a shopping center.
And now looks like she's grabbing a parking spot.
That's our target vehicle. The gray in color with chrome accents sedan. Anything could happen here. This could just be a temporary stop, or the current driver call S1, suspect 1. Suspect 1 may hand off keys to unknown at this point, S2.
Our door open.
Nice.
S1 is out, and she is at the trunk.
Okay. There you go.
Is walking away. She retrieved her backpack and a coat. Looks like she entered a store.
She went to fruits and smoothies and stuff like that.
Definitely. Well, she felt she needed her backpack and her coat to go inside. She ain't working there. I would agree with just the way she loaded up when she walked in. It seemed more like an employee.
It's possible that she works in the business over here and going in to do her shift for the day. That's not uncommon. Sometimes the vehicle will be retrieved and offloaded while the original driver is at work, and they can use that as part of their cover. So we'll keep an eye out now on both the front of that business and the suspect vehicle.
We'll see if anybody's gonna come get us.
Okay, send the first parcel, please. Okay, good. Second one. JFK International Airport processed over 60% of all the international mail coming to our country that go into different states. Clear. Okay, the next parcel, please. Good. That's good. Clear. The next one, small parcel, that needs to be inspected. 10-4. It's a little excited because here is when we stop illegal shipments coming into the United States, and God knows what we'll find over here. This bag, I stopped it because it was very dense. Didn't quite look right to me. Oh, whoa. There we go. We got money.
Wow. I can tell
money.
from the color of that. That is counterfeit. Wow.
This is really bad quality. This looks like someone ran it off their own printer.
Absolutely.
We know the dollar. We look at it, it doesn't look like real money.
Yeah.
Now, we have people coming all over the world where they do not know how the dollar looks like.
Yep.
So that's why it was very important for us to stop this.
Absolutely.
All right, so we got all this money. There's only one bag that we have. Let's count one. Let's see what it is. Okay. 1. 50. We got 50 here.
85,
9,000.
This is 10,000.
The bundle.
10,000 each.
Yeah.
About 40,000.
Yeah. It looks like it's going to the Bronx, New York. So we'll reach out to HSI.
We have to verify that it's counterfeit, even though we know it is.
Because in one good week, we can have 20, 30 bags like this. I think illicit items have to do with illicit activities. Yes, absolutely.
Hello, how you doing, sir? You have your document with you?
Yeah.
Are you bringing any meats, plants, fruits, vegetables, alcohol, anything to the flare more than $1,000? Narcotics organizations try to blend in with the regular traffic. Where are we headed, sir? They use a lot of different techniques to try to mask what they're trying to do.
Can you open the gas tank?
It's a game of cat and mouse. Us trying to beat one over on them, and they're trying to beat us on the same thing.
K9 requested in the vehicle secondary. Coming back from Mexico, we can inspect any vehicle that we need to. If they feel any kind of suspicion, so officer felt something, so we're gonna go ahead and screen it. Positive alert. Car K9 was alerting more towards the front of the vehicle, so I'm gonna go ahead and check that area where he was alerting to. Got a positive alert. So right here in the front compartment area, we did find some packages. We're gonna take this to our vehicle lift area, segregated from everybody else. And from what it looks like, it's gonna be everywhere.
I'm gonna check the doors.
Okay.
Packages inside the door. You wanna go to the other side?
I'll go to the other side.
All right. Make sure there's nothing left behind.
10 on the rear passenger.
They try to use any void in the vehicle to stuff them with narcotics, just to make it across. That's why we have to be very careful and be sure we inspect every little corner.
It looks like the descending unit on the gas tank was moved. It is probably filled up.
Utilizing a gas tank on a vehicle is really common for smugglers to smuggle drugs or anything that's prohibited inside the U.S.
It's their business, and we're here to stop it.
You want to do a test?
Yeah. This Gemini that we have, we do not have to open packages. It can scan through with the laser through the clear package and give us a reading from there. So we got a positive reading of methamphetamine hydrochloride. It's all meth. It's like playing Jenga. So you're trying to see how much you can set up before it wants to fall down. 144 packages with a total weight of 76 kilos. It's a good seizure. The HSI agent's gonna talk to the subject, which is already placed under arrest. Now we just gotta store all the narcotics.
As time goes by, obviously smugglers are evolving and trying to find new ways to introduce the narcotics into the United States, but we're also evolving by finding the ways, finding the new compartments, and stopping the narcotics from getting into the U.S. All
right, guys, welcome to today's operation against counterfeit U.S. currency that's being smuggled into the United States from Peru. I just want to introduce our country attaché in Lima, Peru. Can you explain to us what you guys are seeing?
For the past several years, Peru has been and continues to be known as a production leader of counterfeit money in the world. The counterfeit money production trade in Peru has gotten so lucrative. Some criminal organizations that were once involved in the drug trade are now producing and smuggling counterfeit money instead.
We are going to target incoming flights from Peru, and we're going to be looking for counterfeit U.S. currency. It's going to be a joint operation with U.S. Customs and Border Protection. We're going to pair up in the terminals as well as cargo. We're going to look at some passengers, open some bags, talk to people, and together we hope to interdict either counterfeit currency or other contraband and hopefully get a good seizure. Because of COVID in the last year and a half, passenger traffic has decreased significantly. However, that hasn't stopped organizations of sending counterfeit currency as well as other counterfeit documents.
Excuse me, are you all together here? How much money are you carrying? How much?
3,000 in cash.
Who has it? You? No one else has any money? You sure? Okay, you're good to go.
Hola. You have a passport? Where you coming from today? Lima? Take all your stuff. We're gonna come over here, okay?
¿No tiene algo de plata de más de $10,000, plata falsos, oro, otro contrabando? No.
This guy has 9 grand.
They're gonna do a verification on the...
Yeah, on the money.
Okay. Okay.
There's some loose money.
Okay.
All right, grab your bag, put your backpack on. We're gonna take you to a private room, all right?
A passenger has a larger amount of cash on him in US dollars, so we're gonna give it an inspection. We're obviously not here to take your money, it's yours. We just gotta look at it, so. All right, if you wanna look. Yep. And what was the amount that you said was in here?
$9,500.
9,500?
You said you're bringing this amount of money because of the issues going on in your country, right?
Of course, yeah.
And you go back to where you from? Peru, right?
Peru, yeah. No, it's very hard time there. I just wanna like save part of my money here, like if I can, you know.
Yeah, makes sense. But we deal with so many people coming through, we just gotta check all the boxes. We're just gonna go ahead, we're just gonna verify the amount.
And the winner is?
And the winner is you. Yeah, we just wanted to see how many bagels you were gonna get while you were in town.
We wanted to know who's buying dinner. Looks like you're buying the dinner.
When it came down to it, he was just someone that isn't very confident in the current economic situation of his country. He wants to make sure that his money doesn't all of a sudden disappear because of some sort of economic downfall.
Okay, we good?
Yeah. So he's trying to bring some cash over to keep in a U.S. bank account that he has access to, and it'll be a lot safer in there than where he's at right now.
Thank you for your patience.
Thank you. Have a good one.
No change, guys, no change.
Just wait and see what we see. Sometimes the suspect gets picked up by somebody else, or sometimes the driver's just killing time. You just have to wait.
Here she comes. We have her walking out.
Looks like she's leaving work for the day.
All right, F1 is back at B1, and she is on her phone. She's getting ready to move again.
V1 is backing out. They come through, they'll go to whatever is a place that they feel comfortable, waiting for that instruction. And so hopefully she just got her instructions to come north.
Set up at the light, you go westbound or you turn here?
Target vehicle is number 1 at the light, inside lane.
Here we go. And she's committed to a westbound turn. I no longer have the eye.
Try to sneak over. Does somebody still have a close eye on the vehicle?
The trolley, I got caught at it.
There's a considerable amount of congestion. I'm having to reacquire. Still haven't got eyes on it. I got it. Off, Harbor Drive.
The vehicle is near the restaurant.
Got it, thank you. So she's gonna be across from us. Yeah, that's her right there.
Yeah.
Pulled in, parked. It's gonna be rear end toward the restaurant. There's a little bit of a divider wall between us and the car. We can see just the top of it, and it's the second car in. They can be here anytime. Driver believed to be inside the restaurant. Roger. Have your game face on and make sure somebody still have a close eye on S1. Good copy. Heavy set, gray hooded sweatshirt, large earring in left ear. He came from a small silver-colored sedan. He's walking away from his vehicle toward, yeah, this'll be it. Walking to V1 now.
He's leaving right now.
Somebody arrest S1. He's exited the parking lot and headed northbound.
He's in suspect. He's gonna be watching around.
Every other car left the parking lot.
All right, he's signaling to turn left into a plaza. I'm gonna pass him up.
Okay, he's gonna be in the shopping plaza. So a lot of times we'll see him come in, they'll sit in a parking lot and wait for a while, do a little bit of counter surveillance, take a circuitous route instead of a direct route, and then end up in another parking lot. And all the while, there may be other members of the organization sitting in those parking lots, just watching to see if they're being followed, see if the driver is talking to anybody else. These are the higher level guys, and they're gonna take more precautions. They've been doing it probably for longer, a little bit more savvy, and they get spooked.
He's gonna be in the number 3 aisle. He would eyeball my car a little bit, so I'm not that. We can see him and he walks away. We'll start to come down the road. Moving now.
He's gonna make a right turn, so he'll be headed eastbound. Out of my sight.
Okay, turn left. Or he's going northbound.
I think I got him back up at the corner here. And he made an immediate right into the parking lot. What are his options back in there?
It looks like it's a dead-end parking lot. So the only thing in there is like a flood control channel that he could head into, but it doesn't look like there's anywhere he could drive to. Do you have an eye on the car? I don't have an eye on the car. Where's the friend?
I just have a view of the entrance exit of the parking lot.
10-4. You guys want me to go ahead and get an eye on him?
All right.
Just walk by it. It's burned.
It looks like he bailed and just ditched his car.
Come on. So he did some counter surveillance techniques, thinking that he was followed, and he was able to lose them.
The contraband is still in that vehicle, so we're staying with that vehicle.
Roger. Have V1 towed and start breaking it down.
Have your passports.
Ma'am, where are you coming from today?
Lima.
Lima, okay, do you have your passport on you?
Yeah.
Were you traveling with any U.S. currency or Peruvian currency?
Yeah, $1,000.
Okay.
Yeah, just have your passports out. How much money are you traveling with? No money at all? No currency? No U.S. currency? No other type of currency? No checks? No cashier's checks? No? Okay. Go ahead. Step forward. Yeah, come over here. I want to talk to you. I stopped a female U.S. citizen. She had dual citizenship. Does she speak any English? You speak English?
English? A little bit.
She was traveling to see her family. Do you live here or do you live outside? Where?
Queen.
Are you traveling with currency in excess of $10,000?
No.
How much money are you traveling with? 4,000. Where is it?
Right there, right here.
You have money here?
Yeah.
All right.
That's that.
That's where your money is?
Yeah.
You shouldn't do that. You should always keep your money where you can see it. That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, you can put it away. Then there's more here, right?
Yeah.
You don't know where your money is?
I think I put it right here.
Uh-oh.
No.
Hold on, wait. Don't get nervous. Here. She's nervous. She can't find her money. Bag is loaded with stuff. Hold on. I'll help you look. A couple of dollars here, but only singles.
Yeah, this is single.
All right. Sorry to say, you let that money out of your sight, anything could happen to it. This lady can't find her money. She's panicking. Are you sure you had that much money on you? Can you bring the dog over to her bag? Just have the dog run this bag. Oh, so there is money in your bag. Your money is in here somewhere. The dog alerted to it. Good boy. So I got the idea to have the currency dog come over and just verify that there was, in fact, currency in the bag. Yeah.
But the dog said the money's there, right?
The dog alerted, so
He said there's more envelope on the back.
the dog is not going to tell you how much. It's just going to alert that there is currency in the bag.
Yeah, oh my God.
That's it. That's all of it?
Yeah. Thank God. Yeah. It's 2,000 for me. It's money.
You're calm now, right? Everything is good. You got all your money, right?
Yeah.
All right, good. The currency canine works real well, and it leads to a lot of seizures. And in this case, we used the canine to help her calm down, to try and locate her currency, and that's exactly what the canine did. So it worked out well. You're gonna go up?
Right now, we're breaking down the vehicle. What this process involves is going into the vehicle, doing an intensive inspection. So they'll keep going until we're very sure they've gotten everything out. Thanks, brother. Test it. Cocaine. 14 packages with 17.8 kilos. The operation today was a success. We were able to identify several co-conspirators, make one arrest, and we were able to get a lot of contraband that would have been on the streets later today. We've got several things that we can follow up on and be able to hopefully find more about the organization that's behind this.
Gracias. ¿Qué le pasó al carro?
No sé, no se apagó.
¿Se le pagó totalmente el carro?
Sí, ya no prende, no sé.
He forgot to put some gasoline, so he says that it's not turning on, but I saw that it was empty. So, it happens. Ok, joven, listo. Le voy a ayudar a empujarlo, ¿ok? Listo.
¿Llevas más cosas atrás?
Referral, lane 6.
Sí, bro. This vehicle was referred to secondary for X-ray inspection. I detected anomalies. All right, there, okay. I notified the secondary lot officers to further examine the vehicle.
Oh, check this out. Oh, they loaded this up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Looks like we got some packages there. Merry Christmas. It's just sitting under the seat here. Oh, whoa. Yeah, it's way loaded. Looks like all meth. If I were to guess, this is gonna be crystal meth. Crystal meth pretty much looks like gas, feels like gas. When you push on the seats or push on anything, you'll feel some crunchiness. And I got another one, it's loaded over here too. Looks like it threw out the entire car, so it means we're gonna have to tear this entire car apart. Got it. Come on, young buck. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, it's loaded. Let's see if the other side. It's loaded too.
Take a look at that right there. You see that plastic? That plastic doesn't belong there. Look at that package. How long it is. It goes from one side all the way to the other.
Got it. See, this is a perfect example of how you can take an average size vehicle, and they took advantage of every spot they could to load it up. It's in the center console too?
Oh, well, there it is.
So they're taking advantage of any opportunity they can. Oh, yeah, come on. Get out of here. Yeah, let's take it out. This is a huge load, bro.
Too much math, man.
This is crazy.
But when you get a package this big, like when you go fishing, you get the big fish. Someone's gonna be mad because their load didn't go up the road, you know?
11, here comes another one. 11, 12, whoa, 12.
Obviously, all these people that are meth addicts and drug users, they don't care about them. They just care about getting their loads across, making that money, then taking it back south.
And reaching into the gas tank.
There you go, there you go.
The implications of this meth going through would be devastating for the families of those people that are meth addicts, you know? Because at the end of the day, it's them who suffer, the parents, the moms, the dads, brothers, sisters, everybody.
32.
3-2.
With what's going on with COVID, they're probably trying to push as much as they can in one shot. Yeah, that's it. This is a extremely large seizure. I'm pretty sure this is going to be well over 100 keys. I don't even know how we're going to put this on a stamp. Yeah, you're right. We're not sure how much it is yet, but the next step is to test it, weigh it, and then place the person under arrest. So that's what I'm going to get ready to go do now.
¿Tienen algo de dinero, más de $10,000? Qué bueno.
Yeah, it's fresh, I mean. 50 is not a large enough amount for me to be concerned about. You can put it back.
Oh, okay.
Sí. Está bien.
Sí, sí.
Sí. Yep.
All right, come on.
Come right in. You put the bags in here.
Okay, thank you. All right, I'll talk soon. So we detained an individual who came off of a flight from Peru. On him, CBP officers found what looks to be blank CDC COVID cards that would identify someone who's received the vaccine. There was a high volume of them. I'm showing 50. You have 55? These cards are basically blank copies that would only be administered by a hospital or a doctor or a clinic where the vaccinations were given out. It's got a CDC marking, which is a federal agency, so this is something that more than likely someone isn't supposed to have. We're going to question him further on what he's doing with them.
They did a real good job on this. Yeah, could trick a lot of people if you don't know.
Counterfeit COVID-19 cards puts the public at risk. People use them on aircraft to enter other countries, which could possibly spread the virus.
Yeah, got his whole story, right? Yeah.
He told the CBP officer that there's a guy waiting outside, that he's supposed to give it to.
The vehicle's still waiting outside?
Yes.
We'll take him out. If they think he's going to leave, we'll take him out.
Yeah, I would get him before he leaves.
All right, let's go. The other guy that might be receiving the cards is outside. He's gonna be on that side, right? Step out of the vehicle, Porter.
There's some issues, there was some problem.
I got a guy in there who just came off an international flight who's saying that you're the one that's supposed to receive these blank CDC vaccination cards.
He's got about 50 or 60 blankets. Do you know a reason why he would have these? You
Never
think
had
he'd,
any
you
problem.
think he'd be selling those in New York?
Not at all. Not at all. He's not a guy who would do anything wrong even in Peru.
Is there something you're not telling us right now?
No, nothing.
I appreciate you vouching for him, that he's not a guy that would do anything wrong. But what I'm trying to tell you is he's not so nice if he's just going ahead and giving us this crazy story about you're the one that he's supposed to give these blank CDC vaccination cards to. You understand what I'm saying?
But again, I have no idea where you... I have no idea.
Are you sure? Because what's going to happen is I'm going to look into this a lot further. And if I find something down the road and I find out that you didn't tell us all the information today, it's going to be so much harder for you. And I'm not trying to be a jerk. What I'm trying to tell you is the way these things go, the way that these investigations unroll, is that if you don't tell us stuff up front, we can't help you anywhere down the road. They will crush you on this. So my question to you is, why are we playing this game? So this is actually something we might not have seen in the past before, but now that COVID-19 has changed everything, and there is a proof of a document that people will carry to prove they're vaccinated, it's not something that we want blank fake copies of unvaccinated individuals running around with. These cards have a federal agency in the US marked on the card, and they're going to be sold as a fake piece of documentation. It just can't happen. It's actually quite dangerous.
I understand. I don't know anything about any cards. I have nothing to hide.
I think we wrapped up with him. We can go back inside. So at this time, the individual's been turned back over to Customs and Border Protection officers, where he'll be further questioned on the incident.
Torres, ¿qué es lo que hacen? ¿Los meten acá?
This here is a sample that we got out of the blue sedan that I scanned earlier with the X-ray machine. So just by the look of it, it's a crystal-like substance. So I can just grab a little sample and I'll begin a scan. It tested positive for the properties of crystal methamphetamine.
Start weighing this.
Let's just do the small ones first. And then the big ones, just do them individually. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
$38.84.
$45.50.
32.04. 29.50.
Okay, so how many packages do you have here?
So we got 205 kilos of meth in one car. That's quite a bit. No working out for me tomorrow.
We're gonna go and place the individual under arrest, and then we'll continue with what we have to do here in regard to storing the narcotics and whatnot.
This is one of the biggest seizures I've ever seen coming out of a standard-sized vehicle. This is gonna make a dent in their profits, I can tell you that right now.
Doing okay?
Is there anything in the vehicle you want to declare to me today?
I don't have that one.
Z portal. It's ready for the next target.
My partner referred the vehicle for Z-Portal X-ray inspection.
All right, we need to go further with that inspection. We did detect an anomaly. We will secure the driver. We will take the vehicle to a secure location, our lift area, and we will move forward with our procedures.
All right. The officer noticed some Bondo in the rear wheel well of the vehicle. Now, Bondo is used to repair vehicles if they've been in accidents or to cover things. Strap door here, and you could contraband in there. The other side will be the same thing. Packages are tied together onto the yellow string here. So as we pull the string out, the packages will come out, and we affectionately call this dope on a rope. Okay. Have to be very gentle because you don't want packages to break open. Had this vehicle made it through, that compartment could be used to put money in and go back south. 4, 5, 6.
This side is all pills. Oh,
What do you have?
this car has a GPS tracker. This one has a 4G LTE SIM card inside of it. The Mexican cartels will have this car tracked.
We got one more right here.
Oh, did you see this? There was another GPS tracker attached to the packages itself. Somebody had high stakes on this car.
From the feel of them, probably fentanyl pills, but we'll have to open them up and find out.
Where are you guys coming from?
Cabo.
Cabo's like a little spring break over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Have a good one.
There has been an uptick in travel, mainly because of spring break. So we are getting flights that are fairly full coming back in.
How was your trip?
Different.
In a good way or a bad way?
It started out great, didn't end so well, but yeah.
Must have been there too long. You have a good one.
We get a lot of travelers coming in from Cancun, Jamaica, the Dominican Republic, pretty much all over the Caribbean. They go down there to party for the weekend. And anytime it's a busy travel period, it's a good time for the cartels to send massive loads through.
You have your passport? All right, come with me.
All right, so all these guys, did anyone give you anything to bring back to the United States? Take a step back to that green line. He's gonna have the dog come by your bags, okay? Dog hit on it.
This female came off of the flight from Montego Bay, Jamaica. The K9 did alert, so we're looking for any type of controlled substance inside these bags. So what do you do for a living?
I'm going to major in utilities.
Okay. You ever been outside the country before? Oh God, where is it?
I know.
Wait. Marijuana. So outside of this little bit of marijuana, do you have any more in the bag? You think that's it?
I really forgot that.
Because in a lot of states, marijuana is decriminalized. People believe it's okay to import across country lines. The problem is it is still a controlled substance. It is still not permissible to be transported into the United States.
Weird. She packed it in the socks.
Oh.
So she knew.
Of course. All right, so you did have more.
There were 12 packages extracted out from the vehicle. Some of the packages have a brown gooey substance. Once I do the testing, I will get a better understanding of it. And you can see how it's becoming green, telling me that it's a positive for heroin. There's different commodities within the same seizure, is what we consider a mixed load. Resulted that is a positive for fentanyl. Other strains that we're removing will be kept as evidence. There's a new forensic test that they've been doing, palynology, where there's certain bees and certain pollen that attracts to everything. They can see where these packages were introduced into the car, depending on the pollen that it is, to see where they came from. So this is gonna be sent to the lab where they're gonna do a test. Three kilograms of heroin. We got 3 kilograms of fentanyl pills. That's how lucrative it is for these cartels to smuggle narcotics into the country. Somebody's payday didn't happen. At the moment, HSI is doing an investigation in interviewing the subject.
It's a brand new plate, so we'll do our queries on the plate and on the person to gather a crossing history.
This will go into our seized property and it will be destroyed.
What's your citizenship? American. Okay.
Good morning. No photo ID?
What's the deal? How you doing?
Hello, Mitch. How you doing? Good.
Good. I'll take that. Can
you take only there?
This is what you have for a document?
Yeah. That's my California.
This is what you're bringing. That's
driver
it.
license. That's it.
Are you a U.S. citizen?
Yeah. Yes,
Are you
sir.
sure?
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Do me a favor. Go ahead and remove everything that you have on your face. I need the glasses off, the hat off. Do me a favor. Take the mask off. Where you going?
I'm going to Mexico.
You're going to Mexico? I thought you just came from Mexico.
Yeah, but like I go to Mexico because I forgot my credit card on my pocket. Yeah. And I don't got no job. I don't got nothing to do with the USA.
Okay. ¿Cuándo fue la última vez que usted cruzó?
Yesterday.
Ayer. ¿Está seguro? Porque no lo veo ahí. All right. Grab your stuff. Go through that door.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna go into secondary.
Yes, sir. I'll follow your instructions and command.
This individual doesn't have any documents. He's claiming U.S. citizen, but he's never been here from what we can tell. The officer did all his checks, couldn't see any reason to believe that he was a United States citizen. How long were you in Mexico for, bro?
I've been like for the rest of my life.
Where are you going in the United States for?
I'm going because I'm American. I'm looking for a job. I'm looking to build a dream.
Do you know anybody here in the United States?
No.
You don't know anybody?
No.
So you don't know anybody here right now? You're coming to the United States because you wanted to get a better life, better job?
I know a lot of people here, but I don't want to say like.
It's fine. You don't have to say. I'm not asking you who. I'm asking, do you know people here in the United States?
Yeah, I have a lot of family.
Do you have a cell phone?
I'm paying my services. Every month I'm paying like 60.
Look, man, I'm not trying to get your phone cut off. I'm just asking you, do you have a way to contact people?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. Go ahead and have a seat,
Yo.
Bro. Oof. Sorry. That erratic behavior, you never know what you're gonna get when you're talking to somebody like that. Right now, he seems a little bit comical at times. I'm a little bit unsure of what he's saying.
Can I go to Canada?
What's up, man?
There's no border in Canada, right?
There's a Canadian border and a U.S. border, yeah. It could turn into a disastrous situation really quick because it's indicative of someone who's had heavy drug use. From my experience, there's a good chance that he could have something on him, whether it be residual or maybe he decided to carry something in, so we need to find out. Hey, bro. I know you want to come into the United States,
Yeah,
right?
I want to go to the U.S. to
All right.
free
So before I can let you into the United States, I'm trying to find out who you are and what you're about. So that's why I'm asking you a few questions, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
So let's be honest with each other right now. In the last 24 hours, have you done any type of drugs?
I like music and I play music and.
All right. Well, I'm not talking about music. I'm talking about drugs. When's the last time you did drugs?
Yeah, no, maybe 2 or 3 weeks, I don't know.
2 or 3 weeks?
I was looking for a job in Mexico and nobody hires me, right?
I'll tell you what,
I
man.
don't know why, because they say, oh,
Hold
you are
up.
a tornado.
Slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
Slow down a little bit. I know you're excited.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes,
so
sir,
just slow down. It's not gonna stop you from coming in. I just want to know to make sure, like, medically speaking, you're good.
I feel great. I feel awesome. You know, I feel like the peace and I was rejoicing.
So is that a yes or a no?
Yes,
so
sir.
in the last couple hours, coke, heroin, meth,
yeah.
huh?
Crack.
So you dabbled in a little something. Chronic users or habitual users, there's times when they forget that they leave stuff on them, or some of these guys get talked into bringing stuff in just because this guy has no clue what's going on. Right now, we want to definitely get a canine on site and get him screened just to make sure.
Are you good?
Huh?
There's nothing sharp on you that's gonna hurt me, stick me, cut me? No weapons at all?
Not at all.
Okay. Is that soap?
White soap.
No issue. Okay. This dog,
Yeah.
he's just gonna sniff you a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't react to the dog, okay?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
not gonna do anything.
Turn around.
You good? The screening didn't yield anything positive, so at this point, it's just a matter of his immigration status and whether or not he should be here or not be here.
Te voy a tomar las huellas rápido, ¿ok?
Once they do those fingerprints, they're gonna find out if he has U.S. citizenship, determine whether or not he's gonna stay here in the United States or if he's gonna get sent back to Mexico.
You can have a seat, boss, okay?
Yes, sir, yeah. Whatever you say. May the Lord bless you.
Okay. You guys are good with it?
Yeah, they're good to go.
He's documented as a U.S. citizen.
All right, buddy. Have a good day.
We made sure he had nothing on him. He was clean as far as that was concerned, and we let him go. He's gonna go do whatever it is he needs to do to take care of his life. Hopefully everything works out for him.
All right, go ahead and repack, and then we'll make a determination as to what we are going to do. What does that have to do with anything? I'm trying. Because it's less than a gram, you think we're just gonna throw it away? But that's not what, forgetting it's in there and telling me because it's less than a gram, I'm gonna throw it away are two totally different statements. Why would you assume I'm just gonna throw drugs away?
Well, that's what I was told.
You need to stop listening to what these folks telling you. These folks gonna steer you wrong. What is that?
It's just one pill that doesn't look like the rest. It's just 325. I've seen 325 before.
I know, I was just thinking the same thing. So what is this pill right here? Is this an oxy pill?
What's that?
Oxycodone. Painkillers. You have a prescription?
That's my cousin. She has a prescription.
Do you have a prescription?
Because they won't prescribe it.
You know why they won't prescribe it? Because they are highly addictive. I'm just gonna tell you, my thought of giving you discretion just went out the window because you have this oxy pill as well. With the opioid crisis, doctors can't give out those prescriptions like they used to because they are highly addictive. If you can't get the prescription, it's a possibility that you may have maxed out. We have no way of knowing that, so we are going to take possession of that and treat it as serious as it really is.
Get it pat down too?
Yeah, I need to find a female. All right, sweetheart, right over here. And then we are going to bring her to a search room and do a pat down.
Do you have a shirt on under this? You pull that off, take the hat off.
See if she has any additional controlled substances on her person.
All right, stand over there.
She doesn't have any other items on her person. So we are going to take possession of the drugs. We did reach out to HSI and to the local authorities. They both declined prosecution. So we are going to issue a penalty against the person. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to take that $5,000 fine and we're going to mitigate it down to $500. And you would pay that today.
Thank you. Thank God. Thank you.
But I'm going to tell you, that oxy pill almost had you in jail today. Ain't no weed worth going to jail. Ain't no oxy pill worth going to jail.
You get a record like that, you know that will stay on you for the rest of your life. So think about it.
All right. Because she didn't have a past criminal history, we are going to mitigate the fee down to the $500. And in all honesty, I do believe that after this situation, we won't see her with any drugs in the future.
Hello, how are you?
Hello. What are you doing in Mexico?
I dropped off my mom in Puerto Rico.
How far is that from here?
It's about like
7 hours?
From here, 7. Like
Why'd you drop her off over there?
She was baptizing my nephew.
Okay. You didn't want to go?
No, I didn't.
No, why not?
I don't like it.
Why? There's no internet. All right, I got you. Where do you live?
Phoenix.
Okay, do you work right now?
No.
No? So who do you live with on the set in Phoenix?
My mom.
Is this your vehicle?
This is my dad's.
Okay, so everything inside it belongs to you?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna have you open up the hood and the trunk. Okay. All right, cool. You're gonna go in here, and then take a seat. Get this back seat, and I'll get the front seat. You wanna take a closer look at that? Make sure that there's nothing in them. I don't really see anything in this one.
Oh.
What is that?
The gray thing with the...
Yeah, the blue?
Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. Never seen it before.
What is that? I'm gonna ask him if he knows if there's been any work on the car.
Do you know if there's been any work done on the car?
Yeah, the tires got fixed.
And before that, do you know of anything else?
No.
None at all? All right. All right, cool. He said the tires 2 weeks ago, but he doesn't know anything else.
Okay. I'm guessing it's for the steering column, but I've never seen that.
You want to show him?
Yeah, I got up under there, but it's kind of tight.
Pull it down. Look inside.
Interesting.
It's all the original manufacturer.
Oh.
How do you know, though?
Thank you. As you can see where it's coming out of the firewall, that dust and stuff has been built up for years.
Okay.
The light blue or whatever color piece on the back, that's an original piece. It's there. It's stable and stuff like that.
Okay.
So you can still run it if you want.
No.
But I mean, there's nothing in that tube. Okay. Okay?
I'm gonna go let him go. Just because something doesn't have contraband or anything derogatory like that does not mean that it's not a good check, because the next person might be loaded. So it's never really a bad check. We just kind of learn from that process and keep on going. That's it.
We were dealing with spring break time and people bringing back items that we got interest in. So we picked a few source countries of interest.
Hello.
Hello.
I see a passport.
Yes.
Hello, sir. Where are you going today?
Atlanta.
Atlanta. You live here? Okay. All right. Have a good day.
Thank you.
There's something there, huh?
Sir, how you doing? This bag is yours?
Yeah.
All right, come with me. I'm just gonna go through your bags real quick, all right?
K9 alerted on one bag, at which time we did stop the passenger.
You coming from Mexico?
Yeah. That was my first time there. Did you see what you down there? Met some people here.
That's the contraband that we was looking for.
Come on over, ma'am. Are you traveling by yourself today? Where are you coming from today?
Came to check how much it would be to get like 2 texts that I broke my back too.
And how long were you down at the dentist for?
I ended up, because I lost my ID, I was stuck down here last night.
Okay.
I stayed in the hotel, but that was it.
I got you. How much money are you traveling with today?
I have maybe $43.
All right, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm unemployed.
Her hands were crossed. She seemed a little timid, a little scared. Not like the typical traveler that comes through. All right, follow me to the back.
She went down to see the dentist. She stated she was unemployed. She has $40 on her, but she stayed overnight in a hotel. And not only that, she provided no ID. So her story's pretty fishy, and we referred her to secondary. Her name's in the system, no ID.
No ID?
Yeah.
Okay. If you could just take a seat for me. I'm just gonna check your bag. Are you bringing any drugs, narcotics, weapons? Are you bringing anything for anyone? Have you crossed through here before?
What?
How long ago was that?
A few years ago.
A few years ago?
Yeah, I try not to come down here unless I have an actual need to.
Uh-huh. How much?
I came because I broke a
toothpaste?
chunk off my back tooth.
Uh-huh.
It hurt so bad.
Oh, really? So you didn't get any work done?
No, I just came to see how much it was gonna be.
How'd you know which dentist to go to? You just looked it up? Okay. And what hotel did you stay at?
At the
Livia? And how much was it there a night? Okay. And you say you don't work right now? When was the last time you worked? 2017, so it's been a while. She has a lot of makeup stuff. It kind of doesn't make sense if you're coming for dental work. Did you meet with anyone in Mexico? Did you do anything else besides go to a dentist to get an estimate on your back tooth?
No.
Because you wouldn't bring all this stuff just to go to a dentist. So you said you came down here last night?
I was supposed to just be here for a couple of hours, but then I lost my ID.
Uh-huh.
So I ended up at the hotel overnight.
I'll be right with you, sir.
Nice.
Yeah, you have your mask.
I've had COVID like about 10 times already.
10 times? You're unstoppable now, huh? Yeah. All right, just give us 1 minute real quick. And what time do you think you went to the dentist? Maybe 2 hours? There has to be other reason why she went down here. Something isn't adding up here. Supervisor Yolande, if I could talk to you in the back. I just want to request a pat down on the female. She just told me she was going to dentist today, but then she told me she stayed over the night last night.
Okay.
She didn't get no work done.
All right.
So if we get 2 females.
Can you come over here with us? I was called in to do a pat down on a female traveler. There has been an increase in body carriers, specifically females recruited by the cartel. Maybe they're in an unfortunate financial situation or whatever the case may be. They are vulnerable to become drug mules.
That's the contraband that we was looking for.
So what's in it?
Just pre-rolls.
Just pre-rolls.
Yeah.
Pre-rolled marijuana, cigarettes.
Federal law?
Yeah.
Still legal. Okay. So we're gonna test it.
The suspected controlled substance was a positive for contraband of marijuana.
Grab the substance. You can take it to the back. Are you guys taking that?
Yeah. Take it. All right. Once we do detect that it is positive, we have to go through our procedures and notifying the investigators.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the second one has 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And the net weight of that is normally we don't see this much on a traveler for personal use. While in certain cities in the United States, marijuana has been legalized, here in Atlanta we have zero tolerance, so any amount is likely to get you in a little bit of trouble.
Go and have them lock it up into the safe for us. All right. Thank you, brother. We seize his merchandise, and we're giving him a $500 penalty for importing it. He is in our system now, but he's free to go home.
Hello, sir. Where are you going?
San Diego.
Are you declaring anything or bringing anything back from Mexico? A what? Is there a cat in that? Oh, hey. Whose cat is this?
Mío.
Okay.
Mío.
Okay. Have a good day, man. You gotta go to secondary, okay?
Female driving by herself. The gas tank tapped solid. So now we're bringing it in for further inspection.
How old was the female?
She's about 46 years old. The dog alerted to the gas tank.
You're gonna go through the Z portal?
Yes.
Okay. We're waiting for the vehicle to go through the X-ray and quickly identify anything that is not supposed to be there. Go ahead, bro. Yep, there's some anomaly.
It looks like the rest of the vehicle is clear, so we're concentrating on the gas tank.
On that corner, it's got a little lever.
This is the ascending unit where you can get into the fuel tank. This is the plate that goes on top of it. So you can see that it was tossed to the side. So that's a good indicator that it might have gone through here.
It just came up with a couple of taps. This normally takes a lot more. Pull the plastic off and oh yeah, I see packages.
They got a string.
Makes it easier to pull the packages out.
There we go.
It's a crystalline substance.
We normally see crystal meth coming in on the gas tanks because they're easier to mold, you know, smaller packages. Gas tanks aren't a good concealment method for bringing drugs across. They'll pack up the drugs, then they'll fill up as much gas as they can. There's usually about 5 gallons left, so that's enough to get them across. And they'll mess with the fuel indicator, so it'll look like it's full, but it's actually not. Oh, there's a lot of strings here.
There's a lot of strings.
I've never seen a gas tank with strings attached to them, never.
Whenever they get to, they probably don't have a lot of time to pull the drugs out, so this facilitates their job. It's a lot of gasoline, very strong. This little mask protects a lot more than coronavirus. Looks like we got everything.
So 10, 20, 30, 40, 45. Now we're gonna test.
There, come out, the vacuum fuel. Yep.
Positive for methamphetamine. 43, right. Total weight is 21.5 kilograms, $156,000. That's quite a bit on a gas tank. It's a pretty good seizure. Now I'll call HSI. They'll come and interview the person and they will continue on with prosecution. For an amount like this, she's facing federal prosecution and more than likely she'll go to prison.
anomaly in her vaginal area.
Loaded?
I'm pretty sure. She claimed it was a tampon, but she is very upset. I asked her if she was willing if I got her a pad to remove the tampon. And then she just got very scared, very distraught. And from there, she admitted that it was not a tampon. And did she pull it out or what she did? She removed it herself and admitted that it was narcotics. This is a common trend we have been seeing with female travelers.
The guy's with her? Okay, 10-4.
With the red shoes?
So I asked her if she thought that he was bringing anything across. She said no. He knows about it. He was a head hospital.
Okay. Within minutes after she came in, another individual, male, came in. She has some kind of connections with that individual.
So we're gonna take her so that she doesn't have to come back in here.
We'll hold on to that guy.
Yeah.
Deep breath, hang out. We're gonna have the agent come and talk to you and then we'll discuss how the process with you, okay? I can't explain that to you. Just sit down and hang out for a moment, okay?
All right, ma'am. Are these your bags?
Yep.
And you're coming from?
St. Mary.
And how long did you stay?
About 4 or 5 days.
All right. Right now we have a person of interest, a young lady traveling alone today. And St. Martin's a known area for bringing narcotics to the United States. So we want to know more about her trip. And what was your purpose to go there?
Visit some friends, and they were having a birthday party, and we went on a boat.
All right. And who purchased your ticket?
My cousin's boyfriend.
Your cousin's boyfriend?
Yes. So, like, they purchased it. Like, they got them all together because we were all gonna, like, leave together.
Okay. Are you bringing anything for someone else? Did anybody give you something to bring?
No.
Okay. So.
What's going on? Now I'm freaking out. What's going on? Is everything okay?
You're the owner of the bag. You're traveling with the bag. So whatever's in the bag is your responsibility.
Yeah, of course. There's just one bag that I was with my friends, well, my cousin and her boyfriend out there before they came back, but she didn't fit it in her suitcase. It was too heavy.
So that's her bag.
Her dirty laundry, sorry.
So she got her dirty laundry in your bag. Yes. You seen it with your own eyes. You packed it with your own hands.
Just gave me her bag with dirty clothes and just gave it to me.
Usually a person would take their own laundry home with them. So everything was starting to not make sense at all. How much money are you traveling with today? Any cash?
Just my own here.
How much is that?
Like what,
$300-$400? Okay.
But that's the bag my cousin gave me with dirty laundry.
What do you do for work?
Right now, I am helping my aunt and uncle in the restaurant they open.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so everything here is yours, right? You brought it.
Oh, yeah.
You brought it, right?
What's going on?
My question is, who this money belongs to? Is that yours? It's not yours, right?
No, that is not mine.
Who this bag belongs to? This.
But that's the bag my cousin gave me with dirty laundry.
And you're responsible for it, right?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else you're bringing? Wow, it's raining. It's raining today.
You are allowed to bring as much money you want, but if it's $10,000 or more, you just have to declare it.
Let me explain to you what's going on. There's an amount of money that we don't know how much it is. So that's indications for us that you trying to circumvent our inspection. So go ahead, pack the stuff. We'll figure what to do. Listen to me. Pack the stuff. We'll figure what to do, and we'll move on, okay?
A lot of travelers try to sneak money in because the source of it, where did it come from? How did you obtain that money? It could be illicit funds. It can be from drug trafficking organizations.
We're gonna take you for a pat down, and what's gonna happen is we'll count the money in front of you. Okay? All right?
I just have one question. Am I gonna make it to the other flight or no?
No, you're not making it to the flight. You'll be with us. Okay?
It makes us want to know what is she into, what is she doing for work, and who else she's associated with.
We're gonna have 10s, 20s, 50s, and 100s.
She said that she had no recollection who the money belongs to. She said that the money did not belong to her.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
We take in consideration on a case-by-case basis. Some people don't have knowledge. Some people do it on purpose. So that currency has to be seized. $37,510 US. We need to call HSI. The seizure was successful. We continue with the process, and the subject's in current investigation right now.
Let's see if I get one out. There we go. I'm taking a sample pill that I'm gonna crush up, put some solution in there. That solution is gonna dissolve it and help us get our results with this little test strip. So what we're looking here on this is to see if this watermark creates a red line, which is positive for fentanyl. There you go. Positive for fentanyl.
So this is the final weight, 37.7 grams.
Now we're gonna take the fentanyl pills to the storage vault that we have.
I'm gonna have you step out here. We're gonna take your fingerprints, okay?
HSI is gonna get contacted. The HSI agent is gonna come and interview the individual smuggling these narcotics.
I'll start with your left 4 fingers.
Am I under arrest? That's what I want to know. If I'm under arrest, then you can go ahead and do it. If I'm not,
You're detained
but why am I being detained? That's what I want.
because an agent needs to talk to you.
He's gonna be interviewed as well. He's gonna be detained. We're gonna question him because she has some kind of connections with that individual. Those gentlemen, they prey on females, single mothers that are really hurting for money, not really working at this time, and persuades them to try to make a few bucks, but unfortunately, she got busted today, and fortunately, we got some drugs off the streets.
All right, we're good. I'm gonna have you go back to the side.